And so I told Janet
So
Jackson, I'll take her back, but only if she is willing to bring along Paul Abdul.
Oh, hell yeah. Hi, everybody.
Abdul,
Welcome.
damn.
That's a deep cut. You're showing your age. But that's fine. You have good taste. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20.
If it tastes
at
like Paul
Patreon.
Abdul, I guess.
Patreon.com/Once Upon a D20. Yeah. So if you can't tell, we've got the spice already today here in the soup, because we've had a lot of things going on, and it's been making it hard to do our Friday show, the meat at the end, where we get to get out all of our jitters, at least a hot little bit of our silliness, but we cannot be contained, and thusly we shan't. But I wanted to give a special shout out to Panda Many Panda, and who's the next one up? We got a few people following us on the Twitch now.
We're up to 136 according to what I see here. Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, sorry, excuse me.
Snowfox U and Espod Gamer. Those are the ones. Sorry, I don't have enough monitor for the monitor things that I'm trying to do. But
big shout out to the last one you said, because I finally got someone to watch our stream.
Oh yeah. Thanks for talking about us behind our backs.
Oh yeah,
that's fun.
Talking about us.
I'd never do it to your face. But,
yeah, exactly. I'd rather you talk about us at any point. I'm
a southerner. I can't do it to your face.
What's the word? Any advertisement is good advertisement, whether it's good news, bad news, whatever.
Any press is
right?
good press.
Okay. Yeah, it was William Randolph Hearst who said that. So good fucking luck.
Well. But when he
started a fake war that turned into a real war. Isn't that crazy?
It is weird how that happens.
Yeah.
But so we should seize the day and get into our game. When last we left off, the group had a little tiff with a bugga and a deck of many things, and managed to escape some of the wrath of both of them. Getting back to the material plane, mostly three-fourths of the group got back to the material plane safely. 1/4 of them didn't. But learning a little bit about things that you escaped with, and beginning to do a little bit of reconnaissance on what happened to that 1/4 of the group that got pulled into the Fae. Found out that he is, in fact, still trapped in the Fae somewhere around an archway that seems to be holding him, and in this kind of suspended animation where he's basically being a Nyan cat, shooting stars kind of meme going on with him.
Sitting there lost in the Fae.
Indeed.
Watching the tide roll away. Sorry,
no, that's okay. You're embracing the bard side of you, which you should. You have a good voice.
Trapped in the Fae.
While
that's exactly what I was like, sitting on the edge of the Fae.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. But y'all had a little bit of a wind down because it was a stressful night for those of you who had the stress. It was a stressful day finding out different things. Unwound a little bit, and you stumbled across, someone stumbled across a couple of you getting an introduction to one Valineth, who in fact was partially drawn to this very impressive Gith because he too knows a thing or two about Gith. In a not hunting you sort of way, it would seem.
Yeah, it's good for you.
And so, getting to know him a little bit better, and then also taking the Slayer to go do a one-on-one. There was an intense battle with somebody who is by all technicalities more capable, but the Slayer eked out a victory. Eked it out.
Cheetah. We call that cheating, not being more capable.
but sorry, that was really good. But at the end of all things, he came out victorious, not once, but twice. First in an audition with Kovu the Mighty, but then in a brawl at the Up's Bottom Fermentary brawling park, little fighting pit with a kind of a tiki bar next to it.
Hey, you're breaking the first rule. The first rule about Fight Club.
It's not
talk about Fight Club.
It's not Fight Club. There's betting at this one. It's well advertised. Everybody talks about this one. It's not. Anyways.
Everyone jaywalks. That doesn't mean there isn't a rule there.
Indeed. Well, anybody who idolizes Tyler Durden is a problem person. Moving
Yes.
on.
Fact.
Amen. Preach.
So finishing that fight, getting paid for that fight, getting paid for the bets that you made, both the bets that were placed before the Slayer walked in, and those that got placed after, walking away quite a significant bit richer.
Indeed.
A lot of,
yes.
Yeah, quite.
Yeah.
Luca and I got paid for a show, and we also got paid for our bets. I got a nice sum off of Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer doing all the heavy lifting again, like he's wont to do. I'm sorry,
He lifts heavy things, and we're like, "Hey, wow, look at this guy lift heavy things! Come watch this guy lift heavy things."
Pay us money so you can watch
I
this
should
guy
display
make
this
flip heavy things.
properly as a nod to player currently not present today. We miss you, Chelsea.
Currently not
But-
appearing in this film.
Yeah, sir, currently appearing as cardboard in this film.
Soup,
But that was
soup.
But that was where we left off, with you all getting paid out at the Up's Bottom Fermentary, and Rufus paying out as was agreed upon, and really having a good time with it all. I think.
Oh, hey, Justice.
I suppose that's up to you. Yes, I meandered on in that introduction long enough for him to show up.
Perfect.
Hi.
Well, Justice was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be super late," and then like 30 minutes later, like,
I'd rather have you pleasantly surprised than,
Disappointed.
yeah, exactly.
disappointed.
Why do y'all think I almost always tell y'all I'm going to be late?
Joke's on you. This is the one that disappointed me. I'm kidding.
Is there anything else you all would like to do with this day?
Stay out, please.
Because we had gone over and talked about this before. I would love to, if I could, go wandering around outside the town a little bit, searching for like medicinal herbs and whatnot that I could maybe craft into some goodies.
Oh, heading out looking for some very unstable herbs. So, In that case, I will take. Are you proficient in nature by chance?
Yep.
Well then, I know because of what you are also proficient in herbalism tools, so it seems only right to give you proficient with advantage going and searching for plants and plant-like activity.
Whoops, that was the wrong button. I don't know why I clicked that.
Ah, a fellow nature nut.
Which was weird too, because it's like it didn't. Oh, I know why. Hold on, I gotta open up my character sheet in Chrome, not on Opera, because it doesn't have the Beyond installed.
How dare you?
I know, right? The audacity.
No, that's the other program. But
The sheer audacity.
The sheer gall.
Here we go.
where I'm from, we call it the caucasity.
Ha!
Wow, that
I
was
use
such a
Audacity 'cause it's
bad
free.
roll. Such a bad roll.
Okay. Well, I mean, with a 13, and you know, it's early evening, or well, actually, well into the night a little bit. So it does make it a little bit harder to see. But there are plants that kind of flower at night and are able to be found. What in particular are you looking for? Are you looking for something general? Things for something more specific?
I'm like I was saying just before. I'm looking for more like medicinal herbs per se. You know, stuff that would pertain to like me, like making like some like healing potions and things like that.
Okay.
Is the
Go
goal.
ahead. Go ahead with that. Roll a d4.
3.
Okay. Then you are able to, in your efforts, because being an elf, you can exert yourself a little bit more in the day and take just a 4-hour rest and be able to do your thing. You are able to find 3 doses worth of mushroom and flowering plant that can be
On
used
shrooms?
that can be used for either potions of healing or antitoxins, those lower level potion kind of things.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm working on adding those to my inventory at the moment, but that would be all I would end up wanting to do for the little bit of the night and whatnot.
Easy enough.
Good soup.
Hey, you guys, I found this. Where'd it go? There's an elf here. And then, where'd it go?
Run!
All
Run,
right.
Val, he's trying to sleep with you.
Yeah, Valkyrie. Yeah, I remember him.
Akira's just gonna shake their head
Valtrak.
at you like, I see no elf.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
never gonna get my name right.
I was going to introduce
Even
him.
when he gets his intelligence back, I bet you he's still gonna fuck my name up.
I don't know. Maybe he does it on purpose then.
Maybe he just
Maybe
doesn't like
it's a
elves.
sign of
He did not call Akira last session. He called Akira something else. I forgot what it was, but it wasn't Akira.
Yeah.
So
Acura?
I don't know the last time he said Aerodrome, so I can't tell you.
You're Acura now.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Acura. Like, just like, yes, you have an Acura.
I am a legend.
So with that,
I offer you an accord.
tending well played, tending to your wounds, tending to just the exhaustion from the day, we push on to the next morning, heading back to the apartment, getting yourselves situated, shaking your yerba.
Can we talk about that on stream? I don't feel like that's appropriate.
I broke myself that time. Inspiration to myself, damn it.
Shake your
I
was
did
doing
whisper
shaking it.
I did whisper it as he was doing it. Just
shake your yerba, shake your yerba, yeah. Show me what to
I held back on that one so hard.
All right.
Time out. Penalty on the play.
How many flags?
I'm throwing all the flags. A yellow card. It's all of that.
Red card.
You're getting a red card.
Yellow card.
Yellow
Card. We
Love
don't
that
have
band.
a violin. Yeah, we don't have a violin.
Continue on, Jeremy.
I actually got to see them at a Warped Tour once. They were amazing.
Sorry.
They were amazing.
Joe got to see their last performance.
Oh, that's amazing.
I was so jealous because I started a new job and had to work, and my friend was willing to buy me tickets to go, but I had just started my first job in West Virginia and missed one of their last performances, and I'm so bummed. I'll never get to see Yellow Card.
I'm gonna start a tribute band called Cello Yard.
I'm in.
Indeed. Nailed it.
I'll learn to play the cello.
All right.
It's Cello Yard. It's just a bunch of cellos, but we just play Yellow Card cover.
All right, guys.
I'm in.
Indeed.
Harry.
Indeed. These are things for meet at the end Fridays at 4:30 Pacific.
Sorry, we are cats today.
I can't help it because the shake your yerba thing killed me. Partially because Joe also plays a character named Yerba, who is like an ancient granny turtle character in Starfinder.
I love that.
And I'm just like, no, do not shake Yerba.
Granny turtle.
Wait a minute.
Shaking
You're saying
granny
it would pair
syndrome,
well with
just-
Horatio.
I tried to say, is that like Horatio's relative? Like, what? Yerba! I haven't seen you in so long!
I feel like that joke is about to get Horatio'd.
That's wow. That was a very deep cut.
Yeah.
Morning of waking up as you often do. Some of you on a balcony, some of you in the apartment. In the apartment, outside the apartment.
Yeah, Akira would have gone to the dojo early in the morning before breakfast to train.
Slayer would probably tag along with that.
And even though as new as Valineth is, he might take an interest to this as well.
Honestly, if I don't, I think I'm gonna be chastised, so I have to go.
I'll say Airdron's getting up early to fix the door that got ripped off the wall yesterday.
The second thing,
This is part of why Slayer is going with Akira to the dojo.
To not be there for it.
To not be present while the door's being fixed because he feels bad.
Yeah, like the second thing Akira does after getting dressed is pretty much wake knock up for training.
I imagine just a walk by and a slap on the head, like, let's go. Just
you know what? It all depends. Sometimes it'll be a tap. Other times it'll be a telekinetic shove. It varies day to day.
Akira may smack your butt with their tail. Just all kinds of things.
But yeah, whoever's going with, because this is different than the yoga that I do with Luca. This is like that stretches me to get to go train. So
as I'm running out the door, I will go grab like a mug of coffee from the whatever is being made, and then I'll pass by Luca and just give a kiss on the cheek and then walk.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just tradition at this point.
He's not a thing.
I mean, if Slayer sees that, you know.
I'm imagining Luca like trying to stop the Slayer, but he's just so strong.
Just let it happen.
Oh no, the Slayer is okay.
Like at this point, the only person who hasn't given Luca a kiss on the cheek today was Akira.
Valkyrie.
Yeah,
I gave him a kiss on the cheek before I left the bedroom.
Yep, that's true.
Fair enough.
Akira did.
If Luca would try to dodge
started it.
Airdron's kiss, he's summoning the echo and kissing it with the echo.
Valineth
I will get you
sees all
four
of this.
lips, sir.
It's like Valineth sees all of this happening like through this morning, is like contemplates it but doesn't go for it because he is still so fresh here, does not know this group, and it's like maybe they're just like a whole big group of something. I don't know. I'm going to stay out of this one.
No judgment.
No
judgment.
No judgment. Just staying out of it.
Once they're done with all of that, Luke is going to just kind of pause, like kind of glower at the group and just, I'm not going to heal you.
Is it?
I say
this normal thing we're doing now?
I like just say, as I'm walking out the door, I just say worth it, and I just like round the corner.
Worth. Let's go.
So that's what that group of cats is doing this morning. Jeremy is going to train.
So I guess my question is, who is left at the house? Who's left at the apartment?
Luca, Eredrin, and Valineth. Oh no, Valineth is going going to the dojo.
And like the only reason I was going to be tagging along with that as well is because of the fact that like I don't really sleep, so I notice all of you leaving, and just feels like tagging along because it seems better than hanging around here for whatever reason.
I mean, there's two people remaining.
Yeah, he just does the El Chapo sitting on a swing and just sitting alone, standing in the pool alone. But
the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
So those of you who are back at the apartment, while food is being made, you hear a somewhat familiar cadence of step as some heavy footfalls, mechanical footfalls, betray the approach of somebody to your door, and there's a quick doom doom, and then a keyed entry.
Law and Order.
As
it starts like Law and Order's at the door.
Those are the names of Toolbox's fists. Law and Order, obviously.
Law and Order.
Yes.
So,
a group of extreme automatons rolled from the city. These are their stories.
So Toolbox, knocks before entry, but enters, and trailing behind him is the illustrious Fisher, and bearing.
When you said illustrious Fisher, it just made me picture Fisher in like thigh highs and like just.
Some kinky boobs and all.
No,
How did you I see you've met my
faithful Toolbox.
Handyman.
Wow.
Wow. He's just
we need to
a
calm
little
down.
bummed out.
Wow.
He walks in, all of you guys look at him just.
We thought you were there.
Everybody take a hit off of something that calms you down. Oh.
I'll take my 1 hit point damage, thank you.
Let's do the time.
I'll join.
No.
I will lose 1 maximum HP.
Not a hit point. Take a hit.
I will take a permanent failed death
calms you
save.
down.
Just
I will take my 1 hit point.
I was gonna say I'm like the only one around here with some tincture right there. I'm just saying. Moving on. So
yeah.
so.
what was this?
Walking in, Fisher is holding a kind of a leather wrap, just kind of a like very simply, 4-folded over, and walking in with the both of you there. He kind of perks up from his he normally just like his RBF is super strong.
Same.
But as soon as
The RBF is strong with this one.
yeah, the RBF is super strong with him.
You were the chosen one, Fisher.
He's got old dwarf face.
Resting boulder face. Gotcha.
Yeah, resting boulder face. But as soon as he sees y'all, yeah, he perks up and his eyes crow's nest a little bit or crow's feet a little bit, and just, oh, right, you're all, I don't know whether y'all are coming or going most days, but I smelled the coffee, so I figured it was I was welcome to come in.
That's fair.
It does cost one kiss on Luca's cheek to have some coffee.
Fuck off.
Aaron's not there though.
He's lying.
I am there.
Never mind. I forgot you are still there. Kira was the one that left.
I'll err on the side of not being clawed by the Dragon Man. So
Thank you.
cheers. But I have here.
Shade's not here.
Yeah, I have here,
Different kind of sneak attack.
and he unfolds it, and laying on the inside of it is this very nice necklace, this amulet that the panels of it are bits of the scales.
Ooh.
The caudal scales.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow iridescent scales of this amulet wrapped around with silver, and a very nice neck piece, kind of large because he knew who he was making it for. And he kind of spreads it out, over the leathers, and he's like, "Don't suppose he's..." And he looks over towards the door. "You need a little help there, guy?"
Yeah, actually, $2. Can you hold this for just a minute? And I just whip out a hammer from no one knows where the hammer came from. It just appears in my hand, basically. There are tools and weapons throughout the house.
Dimwin forgot how strong he was.
I believe. Oh, that explains a lot.
I'm not kidding. That's brass tacks. He forgot how strong he was.
No. He was fumbling around yesterday at the fort. He was leaving handprints and things. Everything makes more sense. But
things have ergonomic grips when they didn't before.
Yeah, exactly. Strangely ergonomic grips.
We call them slay ergonomic.
Oh. So.
This is why we never get any.
But yeah, got that the last of that set this morning, and I think I'm done. I got some more things to do today. And he pours a very quick cup and just chugs it, and just kind of.
I'm just gonna hand him the pot and just be like, "Here, you need it."
Yeah, no, there's that little bit of spittle in his beard that he just kind of.
Yep.
All right. Well, time to get to it. Not all of us can save the world. Some of us have to work for a living.
Oh, by the way, back rent. And I'm going to hand him whatever the cost of back rent for the last month was.
Oh no, I. And he chuckles a bit and just. I guess I haven't really been sharing my finances with you, have I?
No.
Because our adoptive dad is rich, probably.
Fisher's loaded, and he's isn't he?
No. The rent I've been collecting from you has not been necessary, so much as just trying to keep you all responsible. I actually, I've been being contacted by the Crown's Guard over what happened with Mrs. Nimitz.
Started a college fund.
And that's because this building actually is mine.
What?
So, I think after everything I heard about how things are, we may have to blow out. No one's sleeping in Joanne's room right now, right?
Not currently. No.
All right, we may have to blow out a wall there and connect a place, connect rooms, connect homes. There's a lot of you here now.
Just make a doorway.
We've been in a different
Slayer walk through the
situation
wall
this whole time.
Oh,
Who knew?
Small running start.
What you talking about, Akira?
Right, we've been in a different strokes situation this entire time. Who knew that Fisher was Mr. Drummond? Who knew?
Does he like Scrooge McDuck when he gets home and just like dives into a pile of money? Is that what we're hearing here? Or...
No,
it's just silver.
He owns.
Oh yeah, it's just silver.
Yeah, he owns one building in a big city. Come on.
Yeah.
So it's just a kiddie pool.
Yeah.
Doesn't the end of the hallway also like share a wall with Miss Nimitz? Couldn't we keep Joanne's room and set someone up in there and then convert that back wall of the hallway down?
However y'all want to do it, we can figure it out. But if this is really going to be your home, and he gestures towards Luca, and your home and the rest of your vagabondly bunch, no offense, just is what is.
None taken.
Oh no, vagabond is a very apt description of Nock.
See, I was looking for more like the bastard bunch, but I mean, vagabond works too.
But,
and I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, Miss Nimitz had plenty of space in that living room. Her things are being given to her next of kin, but they have no need for the apartment. They live just another door down, and it is what it is, I guess. And so it seemed right to maybe give up renting that place out just to give y'all a little more room to breathe. Maybe you can put the Slayer. Maybe you can put the Slayer in a room with a solid door.
I thought those doors were mahogany. I thought we had a solid.
He just ripped it from the frame. The frame needs to be stronger.
This is mahogany.
It was the glass in it. You see, that leaves a little bit. You want to get the sunlight in, I know, but like if he's gonna sleep out there, you're gonna have to be
structural weakness, baby.
But didn't you rip the door off of its hinges?
Yes, I see where it failed. We put just regular hinges on there. We need to put some of those like carriage fucking hinges.
Oh yeah. By the way,
carriage bolts.
Since we're thinking about this and the doors, wouldn't it be easier just to steal two of Miss Nimitz doors temporarily to hang up as a temporary fix?
Oh no, she don't.
Borrowing.
Well, yeah, it's not stealing.
It's not stealing. That's our space now.
It's our space now.
It's our space now.
Also, you can't really steal from a dead person, so it's just kind of a thing.
I mean, you can, but that's called grave robbing.
There's no laws against grave robbing. No.
You're not there.
That's
not there.
If it's in the ground already, okay? Like
You're not there. Okay, so perhaps we make smaller windows just upper, topper, thicker glass, maybe stronger hinges, maybe.
Can you make it brain bug proof?
Not my area of expertise, though. I know some people who can ward areas against weird things. Takes time, takes money.
Is that the scientific term? Weird things?
Yeah, weird things. It's a scientific term.
Make some good
Weirdology.
seals for your
Okay.
doors and windows. You'll be fine.
I actually have a bachelor's in weird. So
It's true.
Are you working on your master's?
Sometimes when you're fighting monsters, every week, you need to know about weird.
So does Slayer, actually. That's why he has Arcana proficiency.
give yourself inspiration, you lug.
But yeah, no, I mean, the dossier is getting a little longer each day that I don't focus on my normal work. But a door, setting some glass, that's not. I mean, that's a hour or two affair. That's not anything terribly. It's not terribly time consuming. Not for me, at least. Main old box. Dink.
Dun, dun.
I just realized the hilarity of the situation as well. Owns the building, comes into your room to find it severely damaged. Like,
Yes.
the door ripped off the hinges. Like,
And is also my father figure. Like,
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
have you done?
And it just accepts. He accepts that things like this happen. It just
See, that's a
You
good
know
thing.
that
Lord.
something like the Slayer is sleeping in that building. It's kind of like it's an occupational hazard,
yeah. You accept things you can't change.
Wait, so are there very like security deposits in this world based on the
Yeah,
probably, yeah.
but
Fantasy
But-
lease.
but he pardons himself and
Oh, I'm giving him a hug before
leaves.
he leaves.
and giving you a hug in return, leaves the front door key to Miss Nimis's place with you. 2 copies.
Nice.
All right.
I'm hanging one on my like janitor of a high school style key ring that has like 10,000 keys on it, and no one knows what every one of them goes to, not even me. Just
Every time you go to a door, you just gotta go, no, this one, no, this one, no, this one, no, this one, no. It takes them 10 minutes to open a door. It's great.
Indeed.
I have the good ones marked, but they're all written in GIF, so I mean,
I can read
like
that.
talking about the security. Talking about the security deposit made me think. Like now, I think there's just like some actual insurance like company out there, and there's just somebody at a desk talking like, "I'm sorry, you weren't covered for bugbear attacks. We can't do anything. Okay, They use a special kind of spear. I know it's like a club, but it's like really, it's really rudimentary. But still, and like just."
hello
Like,
everyone, welcome
yes,
to our D&D
awesome, man.
podcast about fantasy economics.
It's manned by fiends and
And
But
warlocks,
anyway.
don't forget the warlocks.
yes.
I don't know. Like,
Fantasy-
they're going to be really
fantasy
good about
renters
getting out of their own
insurance.
policies. So, well, they're going to be really good about getting out of their own policies. So it has to be run by Fae.
Possibly. Indeed. So, those of you who went to go stretch, exercise yourselves. Anything in particular that y'all are doing with that part of the morning?
Akira is after the loss of the bracers and the other things. Akira is working on defensive stuff, so they're actually doing more things to have Nox swing at them, and they're doing more blocking and dodging and building up resistance to taking hits. Sometimes they're just standing in there and taking the hit to build up resistance because they know like they're softer than they previously were. They know that they can be hit again pretty easily now because AC is only a 17 again. So
Slayer will be familiarizing himself with his strength.
And yeah, Akira will also be taking advantage of Slayer not knowing his strength to take some hits from Slayer as well. Like to take some, like stand in there and take the block and like let Slayer unleash on their arms.
So while all this training's going on, Valineth is gonna just like kind of see as things are going at first, and then just to be a smart ass, he's gonna burn one of his wild shapes and gonna turn into, just because I can, an Allosaurus for Slayer to have some fun.
It occupies a significant part of the center ring. The dojo ring is quite large, but so is an Allosaurus. Yeah. And y'all get to see Valineth stand up very calmly, kind of stretch his neck a little bit, and then just he steps once, it's soft, steps a second time, it's heavy, and this huge leg, tri-toed leg, stepping down, and then just extending out. Looking around, looking Slayer right in the eyes.
Just kind of gives him a quick little, just like, sup?
Did everybody else just see Valtieri turn into that thing?
Akira's gonna look at Slayer and says, "Not only did I see it, I'm gonna beat you to the knockout." And Akira's gonna try and race. Akira's gonna try and race up its tail from the back.
What would it take for me to try and shake that?
All right, so if we can surmise this down to athletics or acrobatics for all three of you. We're gonna have we're gonna have best of 5.
What size is an Allosaurus?
I want to say it's large.
I'm gonna double check.
I'm looking at its thing.
It's gargantuan. What?
It is.
Oh, wait a minute.
Large beast. Yeah, it's a large beast.
Okay, all right, cool. I don't need to channel Divinity then.
So you can grapple higher.
Like a T-Rex with slightly longer arms.
Yeah. It's a smaller T-Rex with longer arms.
Yeah,
but
cool. Yeah, all right. I guess I'll just try to grapple the freaking Allosaurus.
Well, we're gonna to surmise the physical contest down. Athletics or acrobatics. Each of the three of you.
So I'm guessing if the Allosaurus doesn't have like a skill roll for it, it'd be mine.
Then it's strength or acrobatic or strength or dexterity. Gotcha. And if you're proficient in it, it should pop up on your sheet.
I think I actually will pop a channel divinity because that comes back on a short rest versus a rage, which is a long rest. So just for that advantage.
I wasn't expecting to be able to shake you because I ain't got the bonuses to do it, but
yeah, no.
I had to hope.
You're gonna be able to easily shake mine because I got a 9.
All right, so yeah, y'all go to Dogpile. Y'all go to Dogpile on this Allosaurus. Doomer, like y'all get up there. Akira, you're getting up on him, but like Doomerin fully like grabs him and yoinks him out from under you while you're running up him. And just like throws him around to the side.
Turn the Allosaurus into a carpet, just like yoink.
Go ahead and another round.
Sure.
I guess technically best of 3 is what
we're. Word.
This is just gonna go wonderful because most of my rolls I can't hit that high with a Mr. Plus 15.
Ah, damn! I rolled a 4.
Got a 14.
Oh no, you rolled a 19.
Oh no, I rolled a.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it was a 14. Sorry, it was a 14. My bonus.
Yeah. Got 14 total.
Yeah. So
Your minimum is a 16, bud.
yeah, everybody's trying to like climb up, get some hits in. Alisor is getting a little beat up, but the Slayer fully takes control of him, and throws him to the right, throws him to the left, and then just like fully overheads, like slaps your tail into the ceiling rafters, and you just like you feel it in your tail before you hit the ground, and you just like. As you hit the ground, the magic of the Allosaurus just shatters from around you.
So during all of that little bit, he would have been roaring at the same time, just because.
And it almost sounds like, wait.
Roaring in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
Fucking getting tossed around in a small dojo. That's not gonna. It's fine.
But as he when he hits the ground that final time and it breaks and dissipates and whatnot, just be like, okay, I yield. Fuck.
Chunks of popcorn plaster are falling from the ceiling. Just.
I was just trying to show off a little. I wasn't expecting.
You surprised me there with the big creature. What was that thing?
So what I've been told of it's an Allosaurus. They're quite fun to play with, but you seem to make easy work of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at taking on big things. Is what I do.
Yeah, I had a feeling, but I figured I'd give it a small test.
Well, no, I appreciate it. It was very
Use your words. Come on. Sees him really struggling with it. Come on.
In your mind, you're gonna hear, just tell him it was fun.
It was really fun. Yeah.
There it is.
And like Kira's gonna give you like the super double thumbs up from behind him, like.
I was really struggling to like come up with a word that was like similar to enlightening, but also completely wrong.
It's like, no, can't use informative. That's still pretty up there.
Yeah. That's still a 27
Fun.
But yeah,
it's
so
very
lightning.
Yeah,
after that kind of kerfuffle and whatnot, Valineth is just gonna take a sideline and just kind of chill for a little while they continue doing their thing. I guess taking a short rest, you could say.
Luca and Eredrin, as y'all are coming to close the coterie once again, you hear the sounds of large, violent lizard roar, then the sudden stifling thereof. That kind of almost wounded dog art kind of cutting it off from down the street, and you actually see. You see some young people out in the morning get suddenly distracted by the kerfluffle, and the door of the dojo being open. They run over and kind of look in as the fight's going on, and then like as it gets slammed, both of you kind of see these three youths just kind of like, oh.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Luca, do you think they're in trouble, or do you think that's part of the training?
I assume it's part of the training.
I'm sitting there, I'm holding a coffee, like, looking out from the balcony with the door destroyed behind me, just... Okay. Getting back to the door.
Yep, I'm assuming it's part of the training. Don't feel like getting all involved in that right now.
That sounds like a dog, a dragon, Allosaurus.
How is Allosaurus randomly on your list? I'm sorry. That just caught me off guard. Just caught me off guard. My
Because I was being meta for the joke.
But getting Go ahead.
That was all.
Okay, just making sure. Getting the rest of your morning preparations in, your morning stretches, your sudden and desperate need for a short rest. Y'all are able to get through the morning routine or morning events safely. What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, I guess we head back. Can we head back to the apartment, or are we gonna wait here for them?
Let's go back to the apartment so I can change and everyone can eat breakfast.
Yeah, we'll be making breakfast.
All right.
You're getting beans on toast today. I'm joking.
Bullshit. With all the time we had to prepare, they're getting a good breakfast. Something ridiculous. Give me the quiche.
My echo will help where he can, but my focus is on getting the door fixed.
We're going to make a feast.
In that case, Luca's going to bake a quiche.
After hearing Akira say he's gonna go, that they're gonna go change, I'm just gonna be like, Akira, don't change. We like you just the way you are.
They're just going to nod politely at you.
Slayer in a moment of insight is just gonna put a hand on your shoulder, Alec, and be like, if only you could take your own advice.
Wow.
You.
He's wise, not smart.
Yeah. +1 to wisdom, baby.
I ain't out yet. Wise enough to know the thing to say. Too dumb not to realize that maybe it might hurt.
Yep.
Luca, before they get back, I do have one question.
All right.
Do you actually not like getting kisses on the cheek for the coffee? It's very good coffee. It's our way of appreciation. I'll stop if you want me to, but
I would prefer if the kisses on the cheek came from the one that I love, which is Akira.
Oh, like surprised dog face at hearing that. Just I haven't heard him say he loves Akira yet, so. Oh,
That's true.
Cool. Back to the door.
It's just like awkward brother moment, just like right on.
I mean,
cool.
Luca says it with a smile. Like he says it with a smile. He knows that it was a joke and that it is funny.
Decided to drop the lore on us hard there. Damn.
But yeah, I guess whenever you decide, Jeremy, that we're back at the apartment, we'll have breakfast, because I know we were going to a town after this, right? We were going somewhere. There was a
we'll go find Shade.
Yeah, we're gonna go find Shade.
Quest for
and
Shade.
we have to revive Adkis, and we need to stop by Hupperduke as well.
And for future reference, unwanted kisses on the cheek will be met with a hellish rebuke.
Cool.
Oh, is that not a thing we were
Don't
doing?
burn the apartment down.
I just thought we were doing that now because everybody was doing it. I'm sorry.
No, Dimmerin, it's all right. It was a joke.
Could do forehead kisses if that's better.
Oh, so I guess it was a good thing that I didn't.
That is better.
I guess it was a good thing I didn't do it this
because he had the long drag.
You know what, Dimmerin, hold on. Wait, Dimmerin, hold very still.
Yeah, okay.
Walks up and just puts the necklace on him.
Holds very still.
God, yeah.
Okay.
Remains as still as like a stone.
Like, I trust you.
Puts the necklace on him.
The opposite of B plus or minus the square root of B squared minus 4AC all over 2A.
I don't know what you just said to me.
The quadratic equation?
Yeah.
Formula. Yeah.
Is that actually what that was?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh my
It was
god!
the first
thank you.
formula I could remember off the top of my head.
I'm gonna derail for 1 second
It's the
because
first
this
time I've heard it
this
in
is
years,
something.
and I remembered it.
This is something. I was in my physics class, right? And my professor walks up to the board and he breaks down this problem and he looks at it and he goes, "Does anybody does this look familiar to anybody?" Obviously, this is the quadratic equation. And I'm sitting there thinking there ain't nothing fucking obvious about that. I'm like, I haven't seen a quadratic equation even in high school. I'm in college. I've never seen a quadratic equation. And my teacher says, obviously, this is.
It's like, I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah.
It's like,
I guess I know what you're looking for.
Have you seen this man?
I assumed that when somebody much younger than me rattles off something like that, it must be the quadratic equation. Obviously, right? Because it's obvious.
Obviously,
Yeah, obvious.
Okay, sorry guys.
Quite all right.
But yeah, I guess once we get back to the apartment, Jeremy, Akira will shower, change, and get ready for whatever the next destination is.
And nobody mentions I turned into a dinosaur.
Oh, Sayer's getting there. Sayer's getting there.
Oh, well, yeah.
How you feeling, Dimmerin?
Yeah, it.
I'm assuming I have to attune to it, right, Jeremy? Like it's gonna take.
I'll say if you have an open attunement slot, I rolled for this one. It doesn't take that much time.
Oh.
It only takes about a minute.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's fantastic.
wow.
Yeah, I do have an open attunement slot, so
That's great.
Then yeah, so as this settles on you, you know, looking down, it's very nice. You kind of recognize the rainbow pattern of it, and about the time that you kind of realize what it's made out of and everything, for those of you who have seen either Limitless the movie or Limitless the TV show, it's that going from the sepia, 3/4 grayscale world to having a 360 view of everything around you kind of shift in your mind where you suddenly become aware, and not even just of things in the present, but your mind's elasticity like suddenly shifts, and you know things right? You remember things that you forgot that you remembered that you forgot.
right.
And you're able to recall information very swiftly, and
There we go.
I'll say the rest of you see his pupils like dilate and contract a couple of times.
Valanath is going to ask Luca, what did you just put on him? This didn't... Should be
It made him
worried.
stronger.
It's an intelligence.
I will roll
thing, I
deception
think.
if I need to.
Okay.
What did you say?
I think I'll just spill the beans on that. Just
Our friend was hit with some nasty magic that does a whammy on the brain, and we're trying to get him back a little bit.
That does
Although
make
this
sense.
is gonna be a little bit more than back, I think.
It's gonna be a lot than back.
He did seem like he was missing just a little bit, but then again, I thought maybe that just was how he was. But,
I mean,
His elevator
not
wasn't going
really.
all the way to the top. But no.
not really. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, he kind of had average intelligence before. Like,
mhm.
Just below average, but yeah.
oh, I mean, like,
What was it? 8?
what we consider a 10, like an 8 to 10, is actually like normal person average. I don't think that.
So he's going to be Albert Einstein levels now. Just
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically. He's smarter than you, technically.
I hate
Smarter than me.
I hate that. I have 2 feet levels
What's
in a
the
row coming
intelligence
up. I
level?
am taking.
It takes it to 19, right?
Takes it to 19. Yeah, I'm at 19 intelligence.
Holy
now.
crap!
Yeah.
One of my
It's higher
next.
than Luca, way higher than Lucas.
One of my
I'm
next
sitting at
ASIs,
12.
I'm maxing out intelligence.
I'm slightly above average.
I'm maxing
Mayor.
intelligence for no reason, just to.
Mayor, average intelligence.
You got 1 point on me.
To be fair, I prefer playing low intelligence players.
It's easier.
Because it's easier. I am not great at playing a smart person.
Well, that's all right. Like I said, it's not like you suddenly know
The secrets of the
physics.
universe. Yeah, no, I know.
But you remember all a lot of the finer techniques of smithing.
Yeah.
More like all that stuff that you learned about Mithril.
And all that shit I learned from Fisher.
Yeah. So suddenly very crisp in your head. Things that you learned on the road previously. The
things that have happened to me in
The
past.
the real question is, does he know what Scotty doesn't know?
Actually, in that case, roll a history check for funsies.
Oh, okay.
And does he know what you did last summer? Is another good question.
We're about to find out.
Several.
Oh yeah.
Several 90s references.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have a +8 history now.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. Now that you're smarter.
I was like, it's a very particular brand of history, but it's history.
Yeah.
And you recall with a perfection of clarity that
Yes. Okay. So you ask Slayer how he feels, right? And he'll sort of there's what Jeremy described, and then there's like pardon me. There's like a sort of like excitement that like kind of shows up on his face, like because like he can suddenly remember so many things. And he's really excited about that. And then like there's he still seems excited, but at the same time his demeanor sort of shifts to like a little more like stoic solemnity. And so I can't say words right, but yeah.
You said it perfectly. You said it perfectly.
Okay.
You said it, like,
You did it
almost
just right.
perfectly.
Sweet.
You said it perfectly. So
thank you. But anyway, as he sort of like starts to really get into his memories, it seems like, and he just seems sort of dour for a minute there, and he's like, I think I can remember everything.
You all right there, champ?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I can remember things a lot better now. I feel like there was maybe some things I was trying very hard not to remember, but this is fine. It's in the past. I'll be all right. But I can remember lots of things now. Like how to properly smith mithril. This very particular process of which I could enlighten you in.
Eridan's grinning from ear to ear. He remembers.
Yeah, I feel great. Thank you.
All right.
So I should be expecting more eloquent speech from you now.
Yeah. So, sorry, I couldn't get your name right there. Balineth is just very. It's a really long.
Whoa.
And it's hard to remember correctly.
Nice.
Well, I mean, if anything, if it came to it, you could have just ended up calling me Val or something. It would have been fine, but...
Yeah, I might have gotten there eventually, but,
Maybe.
you know, thinking was hard.
Yes.
Jeremy,
So
Akira's gonna
now too, I think.
Akira's gonna come out of the shower, out of their room, dressed with my passive insight, which is a 16. Allow me to notice the change in Slayer. Just by looking at him.
Yeah. Well, not even just by looking at him. Like you getting dressed, and you can hear his not insignificantly booming voice, natural booming voice. Suddenly, like it sounds very eloquent, very sharp. Yeah, passive 16. Yeah.
Akira is gonna say to you in your mind, Doomerin, I'm glad to have you back.
Yeah, no, it's good to be back. I guess. I mean, I don't know that I was ever really gone, but you know. I mean,
it's good that you can now read again.
What is that?
Yeah, thank you for that. That was kind of frustrating, honestly.
Anytime. You're a friend.
Well, I think we're all more family at this point.
Of course. And Akira will just start getting coffee, and pouring mugs of coffee for everyone, but pouring Doomerin's coffee in a stein, like a big ass beer stein, and realizing that
big is our pot of coffee.
Like it's like the whole pot of coffee that I just gave him, but it's okay. We'll just make more.
Time to brew more.
Do we have like a 50-pound bag of grounds? Is that what I'm hearing?
We have enough coffee. Yeah, we have enough coffee for breakfast for everybody, including Doomerin.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
But getting down to it.
Sorry.
Hey, that's how I feel about food.
I know. I know. Me too.
But with that, getting your breakfast on, getting your coffee on. What do you want to do with your brand new day?
Hey Jeremy, also during breakfast would be a perfect time for Valineth to probably go over a little more of like what brought him to meet these individuals based on the connection that we have. And so I figured now would be a great time if you could recap what you had told me earlier, because I would probably help divulge a little bit with these guys.
Okay, so
I would assume they've probably been talking about like the possibility of trying to get a friend back and the complications, and I'm guessing it would have been muttered.
Yeah, Slayer was very vocal about going.
Beardy, are you waiting for somebody to point out the ring around your face?
I don't know. I had picked it up and I was playing with it, so I just.
No, that's okay. That's fair. That's fair.
It frames me.
Yeah,
it gives me a mustache. It frames me.
I just take it back to the Infinity meme of yesteryear.
Two can play this game.
Hey, mine's busy, or else I'd play too. But
mine's hiding behind a screen because it doesn't do that anymore. I've got a big square.
Like, I need.
Mine has a camera in the middle of it, so.
Mine is up here. Can't even get it on camera. It's way up there.
Mine's right here.
There it is.
Nailed it. All right, theater lighting. We love it.
Move my whole laptop to.
Yeah, my lighting is just literally the lighting around my room.
Yeah, it was my tripod.
Your lighting looks
just
so
sitting
good
right here, extended and everything. So I was like, I need to close this, and like I realized I'm on camera, just click, click, click.
So, with Val talking, he'd mention, even more so that It was, in fact, the githness of Eredrin that, drew his attention to you all. And
kind of hard to miss,
because he spent time in the city. As recently as a few months ago. And, but before that, the entire reason that he was out in the astral sea in the first place, he had been sent on a mission from Zephyra, the seat of power for the Ashari people. Druids that oversee the balance of the elemental planes and making sure that the most significant rifts in the elemental planes on Exandria are policed, are taken care of,
Makes total sense. Yeah.
Are maintained.
I totally follow that.
But that was the better part of 6 decades ago. Well, more than 6 decades ago. But he was sent on an assignment.
That's 60 years.
To investigate. To investigate a necromancer who was out this way, actually. And when he was sent here with a group of people, they tried to intercept this person. And he would describe what Eredrin specifically. I don't remember if anybody else actually saw the creature in the caves.
Nope.
But Eredrin would.
Technically, it was just Eredrin's familiar, even.
Yes, telepathy though.
Yeah,
and close range telepathy. But you would recognize talking about the bulbous head, the tentacles on the face, the sallow skin, and this creature in the battle pulled a rod from among 5 under his coat and hit Valineth in the chest, and Valineth appeared on the astral sea.
Wasn't very nice.
He doesn't entirely know what happened to his group after that because, well, astral sea.
Fun stuff.
That's very unfortunate. I too had a previous adventuring party that met an unfortunate end.
But also in the rest of y'all talking about, needing to search for shade, recalling now perfectly enunciating the vision that you had the day previous.
Yeah.
Valineth has had the better part of 6 decades to reflect, to ponder on this as elves in their resting state, basically dream while awake. They lucid dream, they remember things in varying amounts of clarity. In his case, he has a pretty sharp mind. He recalls them in pretty decent clarity. Y'all talking about needing to go to the Fae. He's pretty sure that this creature in one of the other pouch slots under his coat. I mean, there's 4 other rods under there. Maybe one of those is Fae attuned. Maybe.
Maybe it can be something that we can help your friend. We can acquire them.
So
he's
a reliable
here on the
way.
material plane then. The creature.
Last I knew.
Well, it would be good to figure out first.
You're not wrong.
Talking about a reliable way to get into and out of the Feywild.
Well, isn't there, isn't there that circle in the forest? I figured we just go back for a stroll through.
You bring that up, Doomren. Make an Arcana check or a Religion check, your choice.
Uh-oh. He's really good at these now.
Right?
19.
I know, but as we lovingly say behind the scenes, shoot the monk, right? So,
wow.
So, as
good.
you ponder that, you would know that Fey circles, especially mushroom circles, they very rarely stay in one place for long. And, maybe a week, maybe a month, maybe a day. They are finicky as the Feywild itself. But also,
maybe they pop up for a second under your feet.
Yeah, in places where they are known to pop up, however, those are places where they will probably continue to pop up as long as nature is unspoilt and things in that area. Generally, it would be a place to make a crossing.
Now that I think about it, it might not be there anymore, but it would be a good spot to look. But also this creature, didn't that what was it that one guy that may or may not have been one of them tentacly guys in the cave? Wasn't he trying to get a rock or something that might have maybe gone somewhere? Was this maybe the same guy even?
I wanna say it is the same guy.
Should be.
Well, if they're looking for that elemental stone, it's gone now.
He got that stone and went somewhere.
But the one that I had disappeared when I lost all my stuff.
Yeah, where did that one go again? Was it the elemental plane of air?
Elemental plane of air.
Yeah, okay.
We also must consider kind of our order of operations. When we go into the Feywild, we have to have someone to care for the horses because we can't leave them tied to a tree for weeks like we did last time.
Yeah, perhaps maybe Blackbird and Brandor could hang out.
Or should we revive Adkis?
Well, Adkis, it's going to be a journey all the way to Rexentrum. No,
that is true.
That's a long journey.
And we still need more scrolls.
And we were planning on that, and we were planning on stopping in the mountains for Cord's challenge. Fight that dragon.
A dragon, you say?
Yeah. Cord has challenged me to fight a dragon, and I think claim an ancient relic of his.
Sounds a little dangerous.
Oh, yeah, it's probably
if
very
it's a
dangerous,
challenge
but,
that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of good challenge.
If a challenge wasn't challenging,
death, it's not like really challenging, is it?
So is this like a one-on-one thing, or?
No, probably not. No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't think he'd want me to try to take a dragon on by myself.
I would hope not.
You never know with the gods.
If you're still with us, you're welcome to tag along. I don't know if you've ever fought a dragon before, but I mean, if you can turn into things like that giant lizard thing, what would you call it? An Allosaurus? It was very impressive.
I turned to Luca. I told you it sounded like an Allosaurus.
How strange. I mean, I would have never guessed. I have no idea what the fuck that even is. Just to be clear. Never seen one.
If anything, you'll get to see it in time.
It was very impressive. I mean, I was able to toss it around pretty easily, but like,
But you're quite exceptional at whatever it is that you do, Slayer.
I think it's mostly this belt thing, honestly. I think it was a belt of fire giant strength is what it's called. It makes me very strong. I think it's kind of like this necklace that makes me very small.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Interesting. So if I take
Certainly
the
is a
belt,
game
it will be on even playing fields, maybe.
Well, I'm still rather strong without the belt, to be perfectly honest. But
crap.
the belt does make me very strong.
That's good.
I did watch him once knock an entire carriage over without the belt. Horses not.
Yeah, then I picked it up and smashed those dudes with it. Yeah.
Yes, you fucking did.
I did see him use a
God.
5-foot-long wizard or a 5-foot-long lizard as a whip one time as well.
So what I'm hearing is it's a lot of entertainment to fight alongside this individual.
Oh yes,
gosh,
it's always
yes.
a show.
Oh, it's
As y'all are-
absolutely thrilling.
As y'all are talking, Valineth, to your surprise, though to nobody else's surprise, this 6.5 foot metal automaton walks through the door, just kind of steps in, gives a brief wave, and then with a couple of large, much heavier, slightly less aesthetically pleasing hinges, just goes over to the doorway and just opens up his chest, pulls out a large crank awl, and starts drilling bigger holes to put in fasteners to hold these into the walls. And
Well, that's rather interesting.
Slayer begins to look very embarrassed.
I'm surprised it's just everybody else is just, it's toolbox. Just like it's not that big of a deal.
Dumorin.
Yeah?
Please remember that you woke up from a dream, not really 100% sure what was real, wearing a belt that granted you incredible strength, and had a great portion of your intelligence stolen from you. You shouldn't feel ashamed for knocking down the door. I'm more impressed that you did it.
Yeah, but I mean...
I'm more
We know that you
surprised you
didn't do
didn't
it on
tear the whole
purpose.
apartment down.
We know that you didn't do it on purpose, though.
Right, yeah, no, I just, I've always, strength comes with, responsibility, and you should always, try to show restraint in things, and I just was very panicked.
Well, maybe now that you've got things back in order, if you want to make it right, perhaps you could offer Fisher to reimburse him for the door.
Yeah, I could do that, of course.
That might be the best way to at least, give your conscience what it needs.
And I guess
You didn't do it on purpose. Paying to replace it would be definitely even.
I guess we should also note, we're being allowed to expand into Miss Nimit's apartment as well. So we each have more room at night when we are.
Knock down walls.
Do you show Akira the key?
I am going to hold up my entire thing of keys and flip out Miss Nimit's keys after 2 minutes of searching and just... Yes.
Akira makes a beeline into Miss Nimit's apartment to start sizing up their next room.
Oh dear.
Wait, so who's getting your room then?
I don't care.
So I was thinking we knock out the back hallway so we don't have to convert my sister's old room into a much larger room. We could still keep that as one of the bedrooms, and I'm just going to start rambling about home reno, basically.
Wouldn't hurt to have 2 kitchens. That way, if we want to prepare like a larger meal.
Well, you want me to start knocking down walls then? I mean, really,
No.
that's all very nice, actually,
leave
but
it.
like, I'm really
We'll leave
kind
it
of
to
concerned
2
about shade. So, like, we should really
yes.
maybe get on that, to be perfectly honest. I mean,
Oh, you're the one with the lead.
we gotta get to the Fae, and then we gotta start asking around about this guy.
Asking around in the Feywild is very dangerous. Very dangerous. You could almost get yourself in a worse predicament.
It's true, yeah. You guys know anyone in the Fae who you could maybe call upon for help when you're in need?
Yes, we do know at least one person.
The Nidalak.
Yes.
In the Baron.
Good old Kaladin.
I completely forgot about the Nidalak, I'll be completely honest. I just went
Shameless
straight
plug
to the
for my
Baron.
other character.
Who I may or may not have handed over to Jeremy.
Right, that's true.
We do know someone.
Absolutely, no one rode on the Nidalak's back. No one.
No one ever.
Not a soul.
But the Nidalak did say that they specifically like to help those who are in need in the Feywild, and I think that definitely applies to Shade.
Who's that?
The Nidalak?
Yeah.
Oh yes, you went with us.
I'm quite
an amazing creature that was very benevolent towards us that we met while in the Feywild. Fought beside us, guided us. He was very helpful.
Ah, he sounds like
he asked nothing of us.
That's very strange for a Fae.
He said it was some sort of oath or something.
Well, let's hope he hasn't fulfilled the oath by then.
Something tells me that it's not something that you can just fulfill. It's kind of like a oath to live a certain way.
Oh, so it's kind of like my oath to like protect people.
Yes.
Bring unity.
It's almost like similar oaths for similar.
That's very strange.
Feels a bit familiar, doesn't it, Slayer?
I definitely have an oath of throwing you back.
Deadpan looks at a camera like The Office, just.
Akira is 100% on board for to start the search for Shade, but when they do come back from Mrs. Nimit's apartment, they transmit a list of things into Luca's head that they're going to need for their bedroom.
Oh, it's our bedroom now. Okay.
Yeah.
Not saying anything out loud. Just
Yeah. And then Akira's going to sit at the table. So okay, so when are we leaving to save Shade?
And if we're going into the Feywild, is there anything in particular we should get? Like, I don't know. Aren't Fae supposed to be weak against something? Everything's got a weakness, right?
Maybe I could get some cold iron knuckles of some sort. Is iron there? I think iron affects them. Maybe
I think it is.
So maybe
what
some
knowledge?
iron.
What knowledge is this that we can actually not just conjecture?
Religion or Arcana?
Arcana. I mean, I can roll either.
How many of us get to roll?
I'm not religious and I'm not magical.
I'll gladly roll an Arcana. Why not?
Look, I'm both.
I'm not as good, but I can roll terribly.
So can I, apparently.
So I'm guessing
just like old times, Justice.
So is it whoever? I guess I'll roll one too.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
I'm so glad because here's the funny thing. Like Justice and I both have like significantly better because Luca with his extra level, all of his bonuses went up to plus threes. I think my weakest skill is a +3 now. And I still just like fumbled the roll with a 2 on the die.
Mine's a +1, and it's my wisdom skills.
Indeed.
Well, for Arcana,
Don't
it's
study.
+8.
Yeah, because I'm proficient, and
Yeah, it's awesome.
and now my modifier is a +4. So like now I have a +8 in Arcana, History, and Nature.
Wow.
So knock.
Yeah.
You have a slight amount of insight on this because of the nature of your own self.
Mm-hmm.
And the little bit of what you know, it's kind of the reason that you know, a lot of the throwing weapons you use are you have very brief contact with them, or they are silvered or made of mithril, or iron doesn't feel good on your skin. Just iron generally. You kind of realize that you've been avoidant to it.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And with a 26,
Jesus Christ.
Natural 19 on the die.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Valineth, you know that there are certain fae that are more resilient to non-magical weapons than others, but especially in those cases, things made out of adamantine especially ignore that completely. So if one were going in with ill intent for the life of fae, adamantine usually does just fine if the weapons aren't magical.
He will enlighten the party.
I'm trying to look at my monk stuff to see if my fists count as magic yet.
I want to say
level 6 monk.
Nope, not yet.
So, buff table, real quick. What sort of monetary rules are you using for coding weapons in adamantine? Because I know in Xanathar they have listed prices for it, but I didn't know if like the magic item list you had would maybe cover it.
That is closer to where I roll.
Okay.
So yeah, Akira will want to get adamantine brass knuckles or adamantine knuckles.
The other part of that is that Fisher does not have spare adamantine right now.
No, for sure.
And I'll say, you very specifically took your 80 gold back because you were planning on going to Hupperduke to get more adamantine.
Mithril, but yeah.
Okay, mithril, but yes.
But we also know that adamantine is there.
Yeah.
Because I wanted a lighter greatsword that still counted as heavy so that I could do things.
Yeah. If I remember right, initially you were talking about adamantine at the core, and then we're like, oh, we don't need anything that heavy. Anyways.
Maybe, I don't know.
Tomato, potato, you made a great sword.
Yeah, it's a mithril sheathed steel greatsword, so it's lighter than an actual.
Yeah,
like it has a steel tang, but it's a mithril blade.
I meant great space sword. Period.
He made a great sword.
He made a great sword. Moving on. So
it sounds like we still may just have to go to Hupperduke first to prep for the Feywild.
And we still have business in Hupperduke. We had a couple things to do in Hupperduke.
We need to meet Vex. I need to buy mithril, and now I need to buy adamantine.
We need to get more scrolls for edge. Yeah.
So Hupperduke we go.
Yep.
Where is that list of magic item prices again?
It should be pinned.
Yes, it should be pinned, but to shamelessly plug my community, RadiantRealmRPGs.com and the player guide.
Random above board question, because this is like really like going into history. Can't we ship the body to Rexingtron and just leave like a note like pinned to his chest and say, "When you're revived, wait for us. We'll come get you."
Jeez, impersonal.
It's the most cost-effective thing to do.
Maybe leave him with some things and some gold too, like to like have when he wakes up. Yeah,
you
I'm
would
actually
need to know somebody. You would need to know somebody to ship to, and you'd have to pay somebody else to do what you're not doing.
We do know a courier.
You do.
Then again, they're a small.
He just left town already, huh?
Oh, trust me, it doesn't matter if they've left town or not. I could message them.
Well, yeah, but I
mean, I wasn't talking about Aethys, but
I know, but I
wasn't talking about Aethys either.
I was talking about the fast fuckers.
Oh shit! Yeah, the fast fuckers.
What? Who?
Lilywood and the Prick.
Yeah,
the guys who put out the fire.
Yeah,
that I started.
When Eridren started
the fire. Also, above table talk, real quick. So your magic price thing is literally the same as Xanathar's. It's just plus 500 gold onto the normal item price.
Also negotiable. Also half price if you're having somebody else that you know who won't charge you for it. Do it.
There's that too, but yeah, I was just saying, just above table for everybody.
I don't have enough money.
I've got 691 gold right now, so
I'm sitting at tasty 150.
I actually have the lyrics to the verse of Eridren started the fire.
Oh goodness!
I mean, we did go through a whole thing back then.
I need a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Or at least you guys did, and I watched it happen back then.
Honestly, like I'm reading back through it, and like I'm kind of proud of some of the like slant rhymes that ended up in the middle of certain lines, because when we didn't start the fire, it kind of has that like free flowing to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so
I mean, it's literally just a list put to a background track.
Yeah, basically
the original is.
But like I managed to toss in a slant rhyme with the word Molotov, and that was like, that's pretty cool. And it wasn't even the main rhyme; it was just an additional one. It was the third line where it goes longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of that.
That's awesome.
If you want to know about it, you'll have to just go watch the episode.
Yeah.
I'll check it out on the
So it might be episode 8, I think.
It was a while ago.
It was like episode 8.
Were there any other preparations people wanted to make? Any other things you wanted to do?
I mean,
no, I think that's it. I think Akira's done everything that they're gonna do, and now they know that they're gonna buy adamantine when they get to Hupperduke. So,
I mean, while we're heading out of town, I'm gonna swing by a Fletcher just to top off the arrows that I have, and then I'll be good.
Easy enough.
Like a quick 5-minute thing. What will that put me back cost-wise then?
The price listed.
Okay.
They are a gold per 20.
Okay.
It breaks down to 5 copper each.
I was gonna say that I was gonna get some as well, but I forgot I already have a full 60 arrows in my efficient quiver.
So many arrows! Oh my god!
And I probably won't even use them that often.
Shoot the
arrows. 2.5
Shoot it.
Let me get rid of that one gold.
Hitting the road as one is wont to do from time to time. We're gonna go back to an old favorite. Teddy, actually, since I'm gonna start at the bottom of the list, because you haven't gotten to roll. Yeah, thank you, by the way, Tim. You haven't gotten to roll on the to find out if something weird happens during travel.
The encounter table.
Yes, the encountering, or the possibility of encounters, more accurately. Possibility in what manner of. So
encountering.
going for actually because I'm planning on this actually being somewhat expedited. Roll a d4 first.
A D4, you say?
A d4.
2.
A D4 money penny.
Indeed. Be careful.
Careful what you wish for.
Roll the mine
Penny?
now, dog.
You say money penny?
Yeah, Money Penny is the name of the secretary receptionist type in the Bond movies.
That's
There we go.
interesting.
All right.
Joe is related to people with that last name.
That's amazing.
It's the
All
actual
right.
last name right
Who
here.
also becomes a really bad sniper in Spectre.
All right. So over the first 2 days, let's throw a single d20 to see if something happens in the first 2 days.
7.
It is nominal travel, little overcast, a little rough, but nothing that can't be overcome with just normal means of traveling. Going up the list, Luca, go ahead and throw a d4.
What are we doing?
We're determining if any fuckery happens.
Roll a
Doing what?
d4.
Are we leaving?
All right.
Left?
Yes.
Yes, we left.
Okay.
Unless there was anything, any last minute things you wanted to grab on the way out.
That's a great question. I'm thinking.
Rations,
Yeah, I was thinking.
water.
Well, I can find. I think.
Yeah, there are plenty of
It was just
supplies on the way.
It was just-
Yeah, I was just like I think due to one of my features, I
Yes,
can.
You're an outlander. You can.
Yeah,
you
I can find food for us. Well, I don't think it's no check, but like easily.
Yeah, it's a multiplied amount.
And so,
And you're not in a deserted area by any means.
So along our travels, is there any chance I could continue looking for like healing herb things and whatnot?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and we'll surmise it into 3 herbalism kit checks, which you can make an advantage.
I was gonna see if I could help him, but if he's already got advantage, then.
If you want to help him, I'll let you give him an additional +1. So let's go.
We'll do it. Yeah, I mean, since I'm probably looking for food for us anyway. Like
in the meantime, Luca, throw a d20 for if or when fuckery, and also decide, because you're going 4 days ahead. Are you going through, over, or under the thicket?
There's a part of me that kind of wants to swing towards where the little shrine of Cord was.
we could still do that and go through the thicket. I feel like.
Well, Shrine of Cord was somewhere over here, right? Like, oh, it doesn't ping.
I feel like it was like right here.
Yeah, it was over there.
Yeah, that's yeah. That
Yeah,
exact
so like we
spot.
could still swing down and then go through the thicket. It's not too far out of the way.
Yeah, because we could just cut around and go like that.
Yeah.
Is there a quick undo for that?
Yeah,
So, quickly
control.
clear that?
You can control Z it. I think, or you can click on it.
Not in the new version.
I think you can click on it and delete it.
I'm afraid to. Okay, that would be better because I'm afraid to hit clear drawings because I don't want to. There we go.
Yes, yes, please and thank you.
Do you just like drag it to a trash can somewhere, or
No, you just click delete.
Yeah, click and delete. Hit delete.
Oh, just hit the delete key.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it would have been easier if they had like a little button there when you click it to delete it, but okay.
I wish
So
Albert
good.
looked better on my phone, but it does not. I was just trying to like manipulate this map on my phone. It was just like, nope, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll 20. Sorry.
So So yeah, did you want to do anything particular at the Shrine of Cord, or did you just want to stop and?
Well, maybe we can stop on the way back, because that'll be. Right now, I don't think we have. Do we have a bunch of weapons or gear that we might deposit there?
I mean, I have plenty of weapons to deposit.
I don't think
I
Luca
always
has
have stuff
picked
to
up
toss out.
anything. But if we want to leave any more weapons for travelers, we could also run into more belays.
We could.
But then
Yeah,
we'd have to be
belays.
toting that everywhere we go. So honestly, I'm fine with just going straight through the thicket.
Okay.
It's a more direct route.
Roll that d20.
We have to look for the fairy rings. So it came up a 4 again. Apparently, no matter what I do, it just rolls 4s. Maybe that's a new thing with Roll20.
Oh, well then. Also, Valineth, roll one more time for each of those. Well, roll one more time for the top one and one more time for the bottom one, because you had advantage. You only.
Gotcha, I forgot about that one. There's no like actual like click and easy roll for it. I have to like build it each time for some reason.
Seems a bit nutty.
A little bit.
Oh, okay. So just minimum 24. Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, plus one.
So, yeah. My bad. My bad indeed. So, while you're all going over the next number of days, let me pull up right here. You're able to real quick roll 3d100 separately, not added together.
Ooh, good lord.
Who? All of us, or?
No, just Valineth for now.
Oh, just Valineth. Okay.
78, 68, 67.
okay.
Good rolls.
Really close grouping.
Right.
You said 78. What again?
68 and 67.
And Jeremy, while you're getting that figured out, I was gonna say while we're like in the midst of traveling, while we're on our way, I will kind of I had something that I wanted to address with Luca. While we're on the road, I'll just kind of lean over and I'll just say,
hey, Luca, you still got them cards, right?
Yes, I do.
The reason I'm asking about them is because,
well, there's a special.
I know very little about it, but I know there is one card in there called it's called the Moon. Has anyone drawn that one yet?
Oh boy!
Not that I know of.
Now let it be said, just for placement's sake, Knock, that chances are Akira was like leaning on Luca. Are you saying this just to Luca, or is Akira close enough to hear you?
Oh no, I'm not being secretive or anything like that. I'm not like trying to hide it or anything. I'm just having casual conversation about it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure if I should have like shifted Akira over some to make sure they're not invading your conversation. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I'll just say like, just basically like, has anyone just like, and I'm just out there like, just because I know there's been several drawn, but I didn't know if anybody had drawn that one or not. So.
I don't think they have.
I don't think so.
How many of the bad stuff still in there?
Oh boy.
I can only tell you out of character. I cannot tell you in character. I can tell you what has been drawn in character.
Not really know?
I can tell you what has been drawn in character.
Yeah, but I didn't know if like Luca had like knowledge on the like knowing what would be in there kind of thing.
No,
all I can tell you is that Talons, Don John,
flames and the idiot are gone. Those are the ones that Luca knows for a fact are gone. We know out of character that a couple of the other bad ones are not in there because RJH was like, just no. But we do know, I can tell you out of character, your chances of drawing an incredibly bad card versus an incredibly good card are about like 30% each. And then the remaining is all just like potentially just like magic items or small trinkets or unknowns. We've not seen any of the unknowns turn up to be bad things yet, but that could just be luck. As far as good and bad goes, like out of character, it's about 50-50, really bad stuff or really good stuff in the major arcana. But we have more than just the major arcana in the deck. So I would say your chances of drawing something bad are actually lower than your chances of drawing something good. So like
that's kind of my thought too.
Yeah, but it
it's
doesn't
still there.
matter. Chances don't matter. You could still just draw like the skull.
Death, and then we're all fighting fucking death.
It's a good time.
Because balance, school, the rogue, ruin, skull, and the void are all still in there.
Oof.
As far as
but you only know that out of character.
That's all right. So
we know that none of those have been drawn.
Yeah, we don't know none of those have been drawn.
So
yeah.
For Valineth, roll 2d4 plus 2, please.
Ooh.
What? How many tables are being?
It's like when you get like into the tab list and then you click on the tab and it expands out. If you click on the next tab and it expands out again.
Yes.
I mean, there's the drop down list.
The decision
you
tree
rolled
is
really well on fucking those nature checks. So
yeah. So that'd be plus 2. So you find a small grove of aloe fronds. And in good for burns, good for brewing very particularly strong healing potions, restorative ointments, even. And
it's good if you dehydrate too. You can eat it.
Yeah, it's it myriad uses, but you're able to you kind of evaluating it for making sure that you're not going to take too much, you're not going to kill this little grove of them. You get 6 very large fronds off of it that you're pretty sure you can use to boil down, combine with other reagents, make some pretty potent restorative ointments. And then also along your travel, you find a white-capped mushroom that looks innocent enough, but as you get close to it and inspect it, like your hand goes under it, and you see a little bit of a blue hue reflecting off your hand, and you look under it, and just kind of poking at it, it lets out a little puff, and you start to gag and choke for a second, sneezing, choking, and in very carefully gathering the cap off of this mushroom, as mushrooms are wont to do, it'll come back. as long as you don't dig it out and absolutely destroy it. But with this cap, this is what you get for the natural 20. Just casually mortar pestling this down, it will readily function as a dose of dust of sneezing and choking.
Dust of sneezing and choking.
That sounds like something Tasha would make.
Indeed.
And how much of that did I find?
Dust of Sneezing and Choking. You found one dose of that. That one comes in a single dose form. But it's already ready. Basically, with the most minimal amount of refinement, you're able to get a solid dose of that, which basically means within 30 feet of you, if somebody needs to breathe and you pocket sand, everybody has to have an effort to be able to continue breathing correctly, or they become incapacitated and suffocating.
So,
just casual suffocation sand.
Yeah, casual suffocation sand with a on save.
So he got this dust of sneezing and choking from a mushroom.
Yes.
Just very unpleasing.
No.
Shut up. Very unpleasing.
Keep it together, bro. It was a blue mushroom. Yes.
A white cap with
White
blue
cap.
on the inside. Yeah.
White cap, blue mushroom. Yep.
Yeah.
I heard it later.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it at the time, but I heard it later.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Hi, I'm Laura Bailey. I'm the resident 13-year-old.
Bet.
Like instantly, that's where my mind went. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry, not sorry.
And
So now we
I think that was one of the more tame distractions we've had.
now we have our very unpleasing sneezing and wheezing powder.
Indeed.
So while we're in the thicket here, into the thick of it, can I also be looking for circles of mushrooms?
You can most certainly.
Now that you know what a circle is again.
Yeah. Now that I know my shapes.
No, well, before all these squares made a circle,
Right.
and now
Exactly. Now all the circles make squares.
Now all the circles make squares that are also circles.
That was great. I'm sorry, but that was great.
A literal gallon. We don't even know where he got it. Okay, so
all these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
So keeping an eye out, go ahead and we'll make it survival because that seems right.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
And was somebody else was helping, I heard?
Yeah, I did say I was gonna help him out.
Yes, I did hear that.
Advantage or just +1?
I believe it's an advantage.
Okay.
The druid is survivally, yeah?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm half proficient. Can I provide a +1?
You can provide a +1. So that
makes
will
it
make
25.
That will make it a 25. So
Get you that dirty 20. The dirty crit.
30-25. So with that, as you all are moving through, Slayer doing his best impression of Brandor, doing a little bit of a wide patrol, making sure that everyone's safe. He and Valineth off to the side. You do spot a circle, but it's because you also spot something else.
It's a blugabo, you guys.
Yeah, indeed. She's back. She's back.
I don't know
again.
what that is.
What even is? Okay, so
Why is the Nidalark?
When is the Nidalark?
A wenwolf. Oh no.
A wenwolf, indeed. Standing near this circle of mushrooms, you see a very large, like this ripplingly muscular elk. It's got to be at least 13, 14 feet tall at the top of the head, not the top of the antlers. The antlers are gaudy. They're ostentatious. There's so much fucking antler on this elk.
It's the
That's
king
not
of the
just a
forest.
moose.
Saying that's just much different on an elk.
So tempted just to wild shape into a giant elk as well.
Just join the herd.
Me too.
Leave us behind. Join the herd.
What's going on?
Oh man.
Hello, my fellow elkin friends.
Hey, baby.
Does this thing look almost divine?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn
a
a divine sense. Actually, fuck it. Let's go.
You're a little further than 60 feet off.
Okay. All right.
To be fair, but go ahead and throw a religion. Well, I'll take it.
11.
It is a superior being of the forest. You're not quite sure whether or not it's divinely touched,
Right.
but he jacked.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if it might understand celestial, maybe. Like I don't know. Because like I know that like some creatures could be sentient and intelligent, especially maybe a magnificent specimen as this.
Elk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to hunt it. That's for sure. God, I don't know. Valineth, what should we do?
I recommend leaving it alone.
That
If you
probably
quite
would
literally
be the
stomp our
best
cart,
idea.
What if it might grant us a boon? It's standing in the circle there too. I mean,
That means it's very much likely magical, so the very last thing you want to do is hurt it.
yeah.
So if we approach with kindness, respect.
Well, naturally, yeah. If we do that, we want to do that. Should we do that? You're the forest dig off.
What's your name?
No.
You're supposed to be wise, damn it. You're a druid.
I can just feel Val joining the herd and going, what is up, my fellow elk?
just take my joke from a minute ago. Okay, I see.
Oh, did you say that earlier?
Yeah, when I made mention of the urge to turn into a giant elk is rising.
Yeah, I heard you. Like you said something. I didn't know they said that joke. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal nothing from you.
I'm just messing with you. It's fine.
But yeah, no, he kind of like agrees kind of with what Luca had said of, you know, just kind of if we are going to approach it, you know, go at it carefully, calmly, with respect, and don't be your old self.
Oh yeah, no, obviously. I mean, like, I should do the talking. Like, I mean, like, I feel like somebody else should go talk to this thing. But or we could just leave it be, wait and see if it leaves the circle or maybe activates the circle. But like either way, there's a circle over there. Do we want to try to go to the Fae right now, or do we want to wait till after we go to Huppaduke? I forgot the plan. I know I remember things better, but Justice actually forgot what the plan was.
I mean, if I do remember correctly, we were heading to Huppaduke to get better prepared.
Okay, all right.
It would be better to go to Huppaduke because the last time we were in the Feywild, a significant amount of time passed outside while we were there, and we don't have enough scrolls to keep Adkis safe.
Which is another reason I say we need to ship him.
I was gonna say we're gonna try to ship him from there. We're gonna.
I know this guy named Jeff. He's a really good courier. He gets things in 2 days if you pay him.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
It's his name Bezos.
Come on, Jeffrey,
no, it's
you can
Bezos.
do it.
You gotta get the pronunciation.
I've
right.
heard of this guy. He's in his prime, right?
Yeah.
He'll deliver anything from A to Z. Hey, if you can't make yourself laugh, how can you expect to make anyone else laugh? Okay, I was doing that one for me.
Fair. But
Anyway,
so yeah. So, are you approaching or you are leaving it be?
Luca approaches.
what is the wisest move here? Because I'm not the wisest person here.
I think we just found out. Luca begins to approach it, and Akira will follow 10 feet behind Luca.
Valineth will probably be walking like
this goes wrong.
just a step behind Luca. It's like, oh, we're going for it. All right.
Yeah, Slayer will be the same, just like a step behind Luca if Luca's going for it.
Luca would approach with a friendly. Luca would approach with a friendly. Hello.
The elk kind of turns slowly and just kind of stares for a bit.
Then jumps to its hind legs and begins to clop you to death, like immediately.
Not that close. Good lord.
It's 13 feet long, dude.
Getting
13 feet long or 13
enough.
feet tall?
Like 13 feet tall to the top of the head, and then antlers.
Okay.
And getting closer and examining it further, you can see like up into the antlers. It looks like from around the head, almost like there are thin vines that are giving veins to the antlers for a good 2-3 feet off of the head before it just is just regular antler looking into its eyes much closer. There's this kind of green hue to the eyeballs around the very, very dark brown iris. And while it's looking at you from somewhere in the trees, you hear a little bit of a chuckle. And then it follows up with, "Hello. Who's there?"
So that didn't come from the creature. It came from somewhere off to the side then.
It's coming from some of the trees around you. You can throw up a perception if you'd like to try and.
I can
leave.
Something one better.
I can roll
Here's
terribly.
what we can do that's better. Get on the cart and
To
leave.
quote the cinematic masterpiece from Jordan Peele, "Get out."
All right.
To quote the other cinematic masterpiece from Jordan Peele, nope.
Who am I talking to? What do you like to go by?
Might I toss one of those?
I'll take one more.
Okay. I was figuring I'd at least ask.
Thank you.
Okay. You can tell that the chuckle's coming from kind of northwest-ish. Valineth, when you look that way, you actually see a face coming out of a tree.
Damn it.
Get in the cart and let us leave.
Let us leave.
Let us leave?
Leave this woman alone.
Okay, so that's very funny because I actually already had a name for her. and yeah, indeed. No, she calls out, "You may refer to me as Leaf on the Breeze, or Breeze, or Leaf, or on the if you're really feeling very spicy."
Hello, on there.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I was gonna do the same.
Yeah.
Actually, you know,
I
we'll
weren't
go with
hiding,
it.
I
It's
would
very
do the same.
Luca.
Yeah,
very
when you
Luca,
say
Hello, on there.
when you say that, she chuckles and actually fully extends out of the tree that she was leaning out of, and you see like she was up about 10-12 feet up in a tree where her head was coming out, and then like she kind of like the top of her leans out and she does this kind of like almost a somersault down the side of the tree to emerge from it, and lands on her feet and stands up, and she looks like she is tree, but also has a softness around the face that betrays that she is more than just tree.
Well, you have me at
And
quite
she
a
too-
disadvantage. Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah, no worries. She too has a little bit of a kind of elk horn kind of look to the branches coming off of her head. It looks like a smaller version of the giant elk's horns, almost precisely.
Damn
Well,
right.
you have me at quite the disadvantage. You see, I can't possibly match that introduction. However, my friends call me Luca. Pleasure to meet you.
Luca, lovely. Hello, friends. Hello, Luca.
Can I officially roll my stealth roll now? From
Oh,
behind?
sure you can.
My friends and I are just passing through. We're looking for a friend of ours that's lost. We believe he may have been taken into the Feywild.
I'm not hidden at all.
You
I
step
think.
you step behind a tree.
I'm hidden, right?
Whether you're truly hidden or not, you know.
I step behind a tree that's thinner than I am, if it's even
The
possible.
tree is actually just Slayer.
Yeah,
But she points towards the cart and towards the path. That is a lot less perilous than it was the last time y'all passed through the woods. Almost like some of the peril got removed violently.
almost like some skulls got caged.
And she points towards the roadway and passing through, and her other arm pops up, and this staff kind of emerges from her body and points, or passing through.
For the moment, Luca points to the actual path towards Hupperduke. Just for the moment, passing through. We may be going that way later. We're trying to learn a little bit more about where our friend might be. Is there any chance you might be able to help us with that?
Well, that entirely depends. After the events of recent time, I was issued to come and protect where the veil thins. Because there have been people going in, people going out of the wilds, and disturbing things.
I see.
Those nasty sisters, you see, we did not like them.
Okay.
So we are to try to make sure that nasty sisters such as that don't come here, at least without knowledge, without us knowing and being able to report.
Am I able to determine if that is truthful with my passive insight of 20?
I'll let you even roll an insight check on top of that.
Sure. I would rather just.
Keeping my
Well, I
head
guess
around
that's.
Slayer's thigh.
You'd rather just 27.
Nope, no. My die looked like it rolled a 1, but it's because the die has clear factors.
Oh, right.
I'm also wearing contacts, which I have terrible astigmatism. So
No, you're right. You're right.
My contacts are weighted, and sometimes they go out, so I can't see properly. Sorry.
I wish I liked contacts more.
Yeah,
because I do like how I look with glasses off. But moving on. So
yeah,
with that, you kind of looking her over. He seems definitely a little bit whimsical, a little bit kind of floaty minded, but you can tell that with your opening joke, your opening introduction, you've seen Faye be less whimsical and much more much more malice. Much more malice in them. This creature does not seem to have does not seem to have any malice, does not seem to have any guile in the sense of like she's trying to get something out of this interaction, at least currently.
Okay, let's see. So
more like an amused town guard that has that y'all are walking past a secure door, and
Okay. I think Luca's got a good response for her.
Do y'all belong here? Is this is this sanctioned? Are you about to cause trouble? Her hackles aren't up, but probably because you started with a joke.
So Luke is going to continue with the joke, which is, well, despite our best efforts, we only got 2 of them.
Oh no. I haven't been able to find the other one here in the wood, though.
Well, she came to us in a dream, kidnapped one of our friends, so we're trying to find him.
Oh, that's terrible. Wait, he kidnapped him through a dream.
This is where Luca's going to be funny. He's going to draw out because this is entirely fishing. This is my fishing lure. Luca is going to take a step forward, not close enough to be threatening, and he's going to draw the deck of many things and spread them in a fan in his hand and kind of smile.
Ooh.
And shuffle them a little. You see, my friend drew one of these. And it took him far away. We're just trying to find out.
Oh, really?
Remember, that's stolen property, bro. You just showed up.
No, I'm fishing.
That is a very interesting design. You said you found this in a dream?
He just smiles. Never said where I got it, just that a friend drew it. Just that a friend drew from it.
But you said that he was taken from a dream.
Yes.
And then he drew from the deck, and then that's a very interesting design. Mm-hmm. That's a very interesting design.
Who does this deck belong to? Do you know who this belongs to?
Now that is valuable information.
Assuming that I seek to return it to its rightful owner, would you be willing to tell me who it belongs to? I don't need a real name, just what they prefer to go by so that I might find them and return it. I don't need to keep this. In fact, I think my friend learned quite the lesson by drawing from it.
So say we all.
I'd fucking do it again.
I know you would, Justice, damn it.
Well, you see, the funny thing about the mark of the trade of the maker of that deck. It is very particular. It is very noteworthy. Because, and this is true, he isn't extraordinarily welcome. The Queen of Summer is still very cross with him after the centuries, and, well, bless you. And, well, we would very much like to know where he is, too.
Then in that case,
Well,
I'll give you a bit of information. And maybe in exchange, you might be able to give me a little bit. And you might have the opportunity to change who I rightfully return this deck to. You see, I didn't steal this deck from him. I stole it from the third remaining sister.
From a look at that.
Or rather, I should say, she gave it to me willingly, knowing that it was his and not hers to give.
Oh, that is very interesting. That's an interesting turn of events indeed.
if I could fucking breathe, Slayer would have said the lady's name.
Oh, shit.
And
I'm trying for 2 minutes to say the name.
It would be so funny because when he says it, Luke would be like, "Yeah, whatever that name was, I can't understand it."
And she
accidentally smelled the sneezing and choking powder.
I
in real life,
sold that name to someone much nicer to me.
Very interesting. Well, what is this information that you have to sell?
Well, now you know who the last sister was working for and why you've had difficulty finding her.
Oh, yes, we would like her as well.
You now know that that's the master she serves and that she's crossed him. I don't think he knows she's crossed him, but you know she's crossed him. I've told you. She gave me his property without his permission. Willingly.
Yeah, now you have her name. And also, I suppose I'll throw it out there.
Oh, yeah, you got a true name.
If you would be willing to assist us in finding her and him, that would be great, because I believe that they have our friend that we're looking for. So,
well, if they
you help us
perhaps
find them, we help you get rid of them.
Oh yes, if you were playing with a deck of cards made by him, very likely it would have absconded with your friend to him.
I
you
see.
Know,
yeah.
one time.
Right. So you help us find them. We help you, find them and get rid of them. We get rid of that third sister, and then you guys can do what you will with the other guy. Just obviously you need to know where they are, so you don't know where they are. But you help us, we help you, that sort of thing.
He is extraordinarily slippery, that one.
Yeah, I'll imagine.
He is known by a number of names. You would call him the Traveler, probably.
Do I recognize that name?
I don't know. Do you recognize that name? Roll a religion check.
Okay.
Somebody recognize that name.
20.
Who's that Pokemon?
15.
Are we doing more religion?
It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck!
Oh, Clefairy.
So,
Not all who wander are lost.
You would recognize it as far as, and it's a little outside of some of y'all's wheelhouses.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in religion.
But between you, you'd recognize the ow, sorry, just popped my hip back into place. You recognize, yeah, felt great. You recognize the name of the traveler, particularly as it pertains to being a Fey spirit. Some people revere it more than others, but it is often associated with trickery, tomfoolery, pranks for the sake of pranks.
Yeah.
If you let him shenan once, shenan again.
God damn it.
Approximately correct.
It's a trickster. Shady fellow.
Not me silently above table noticing someone who hasn't rolled a check on the traveler.
Was that for everyone?
I don't think so.
No.
But
I was just wanting to see if I could roll nice, and it just didn't go very well.
That's fine.
Perhaps for a little assistance in finding them and our friend, I might be persuaded to give the deck as is to the side that helps us.
Oh, see, that is a funny thing. That if you have something associated with this person, it makes it much easier to find them. But you would have to give the deck to me.
right, so you promised to help us, and we give you the deck.
If you give the deck to me, I can walk with you to the other side and try to find him.
Right.
With such a very powerful magical item associated with him, crafted by him, lovingly, carefully crafted, it would likely make it extraordinarily easy.
I have a question, above table. Power of promises is a legit thing with Fae, right?
So far that you've noticed.
Okay. And Slayer knows this, or no?
I'll say yeah.
Well,
he would be able to recall.
Hold on. Slayer also knows that we have business in Hupperduke that should be attended to before.
No, of course, yeah. And like I was gonna say, like we would set this at a future date, but
yes, go right ahead.
Yeah,
yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure.
Page.
Yeah, no, totally not doing it right now. But like securing the aid, would be useful.
Yes. At least getting a promise of how the future deal would be good.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway,
I'm also specifying as is in case somebody decides to get bold and draw from the deck in the meantime.
I mean, hell, would I know a more definitive bit since I actually have Fey ancestry?
That sentence felt pointed.
As far as like information about the traveler, no, not really. It is not more than what's already been said. But you would know that if an entity in the Fae, if their name starts with a "the," they are actually kind of powerful. And the more general the name, things like traveler, things like doctor or witch or mother or the simpler the word following the usually denotes even higher tiers of power.
Yeah, because it's almost like
they are
the whimsical.
They are the definitive.
It's almost like the whimsical fireball spinner probably throws fireballs. But that's probably all they do.
Yeah, yeah. The fire dancer probably throws fire.
Yeah.
If there
Or
is,
dances with fire. Or dances in fire.
dances with wolves, but
The Nidalak, the protector.
he's pretty powerful. But yes. So if they are known by the Traveler, they're probably a being of some strength, of import, of archfeyedness, likely.
Probably. So anyway, right. So we promised at a future date, because we're on our way to go do something, like he said earlier, to be more ready to travel your realm and to find this traveler. But like, if we promise to give you the deck as is, you will promise to walk with us there and help us find said traveler and our friend.
I don't know about walking with you there, but I could locate him, and I could make sure to guide you in the right direction.
Right, I meant walk with us to your realm, and then help us find him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And safe passage back. Should we succeed?
Yeah, and safe passage back.
Should we succeed? If we fail, then you don't have to worry about giving us safe passage back, because we failed.
I suppose that would be easy enough. I would like some manner of assurance. I would like advanced payment.
What sort of advanced payment seems amenable?
I'll give you half the deck. Half of it now. Half of it when we walk through. Deal?
I don't like that the deck just showed up on screen.
I don't know that that's a wise idea, Luca. Because what's to stop her then, while we're away, from just going to find them?
Well, they did make a deal, didn't they?
They haven't yet.
As soon as we make the payment, the agreed upon payment, we're in the deal. Besides,
I mean, I'm just wanting to make sure.
What does Intida have to gain from going by themselves after this thing? Wouldn't it be better to leave it to us? It's not as if we aren't already doing a favor in that respect.
I suppose that's true.
I just want to make sure the terms of our contract are properly outlined.
Agreed.
We have been. I mean, we were screwed by a Blugabun before.
Yeah, I was
contract.
screwed by them as well. Or when I was sent to find y'all, and then her sister's attacked. It's very rude.
We've had a Faebreaker contract. Well, he's had a Faebreaker contract with him before.
It's always tricky dealing with them.
Oh wait, no, I didn't say what I said. I'm still hiding behind that tree. I'm not getting involved in this.
Tree.
I would like to take a card from the deck of many things.
You wish to draw a card.
As she says that and opens her hand. and a card flies from the deck.
Oh, so you can just do that? You don't even have to have permission?
No, like if you say it, like in the presence, like you have to.
It does say within a distance.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
What she draw?
She smiles, and I'm making sure to draw it on the same map, keeping track of everything. And she pulls a 10 of clubs.
Ooh. What's that?
I think that's too many things.
Mm-hmm.
That is a too many thing.
Yeah, that tracks.
From the thing,
Did you doubt the authenticity?
And she smiles as she flips the card around, and then it starts to dissolve, and wrapping around her for a moment. This energy shocks up her open arm, and then flows out to the other arm, and her wooden staff suddenly washes over with ice. And becomes a long jagged pike of ice. And she's kind of holding it up in the air.
Fancy that.
Fancy that indeed. And she just kind of twirling it around, kind of skims the ground a little bit. There's a little bit of a condensation trail left by the ice of it all. She's, I deem this proper and adequate advanced payment.
Wonderful.
When you come,
would have been terrible if you'd have drawn the void.
You win some, you lose some.
You win some, you get imprisoned for eternity sometimes. I guess.
Well, it depends on where you're imprisoned.
I suppose.
Some prisons are better than other prisons. But that is neither here nor there. I have a beautiful, lovely icicle now. That is...
Yes, you do.
Yeah, it's rather nice.
And you say you have places to be. If you come back and call out to the leaves on the breeze, perhaps you might be able to find me. Hopefully, you find me. She shrugs.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll have a really rather loud voice, so I mean, you should be able to hear me.
You are a specimen, aren't you?
Yeah, and I can make my voice louder with magic, so you know, it's really helpful.
Would you like to live in the forest?
I mean, I sort of already do occasionally.
Would you like to live in the forest with me?
I don't know that that's a good idea.
And she kind of rolls her eyes a little bit and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goodness.
Well, that's just great. Why couldn't it be an int save? Oh, no.
Yeah, let me look at the wording of an ability. Yeah, I'm not raging. I can't do that. Well, there goes Slayer.
Not necessarily.
And you kind of, as she kind of rolls her eyes, and then like almost like tilts her head back and archers are back far enough to like look at you as she's turning around, and then turns all the way back around and stands up. She says, "I don't know. One of these days, you might want to reconsider that."
I'm gonna just go right ahead and strum a chord on the Mac for mid turn and cast protection from good and evil on the Slayer.
And as you strum it, and the spell pops up, her hands kind of go up for a second. No harm. No harm. Just think about it.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
I'm readying action for if Slayer starts to follow her. I'm kneecapping him.
And she starts to back away, twirls the staff once again, and absorbs it into her arm, which kind of leaves where there was just, tree on tree in her arm before. Now there's icicle in tree as it kind of forms back into her arm, and kind of like those icicles go all the way up from her fingers to her shoulder on her right arm. And
it could look like sap.
And she
I put that up there just so that it would use the charge.
Yeah, no worries. And she gives a little finger wave to very particularly the Slayer, and just kind of molds back into one of the trees and appears up in the boughs of another one, and says, "See you around."
Yeah, see ya.
I'm gonna try to identify whatever magic she used on the Slayer.
Oh, well.
Yeah, what is the compulsion there, by the way? Is it just like at some point in the future?
It may come into play later. That's the thing, though, is that she did not make an obvious go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of magic, but
the reason I did it is
but
because
you know when honeyed words are being used.
I don't trust Faye not to use charm spells, so my immediate reaction would have just been to lay down the protection from evil and good. The downside is Luca actually cast it too late, which I knew would be the case. And it only matters if he gets another save within the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. But she waves. See you the next time. You feel no compulsion to stay right now, Slayer.
I'm trying to figure out on if I would know a little something.
Right, so we're gonna go to Huppaduke then, get ready, and then come back.
Yes.
Down, boy. Down.
See if the church in Huppaduke can do ritual services to keep our friend's body safe. And
is this like a housing situation, a fostering situation?
Like a mortuary?
Is it like a pawn shop?
Out of character, I don't think it would be that abnormal to like maybe pay the church to
I was like
ready until
an undercroft is totally a thing, for sure.
Yeah, and it was mentioned to us before that the spell can be done as a ritual, so like it's technically a free spell. I'm sure that they would charge something to store a body.
Just for the time and for the storage.
Yeah, but I feel like the church there is better because it's closer to where we need to go, and also if they can offer that as like a semi short term into long term service, at least for a couple of weeks, just in case, then at least we'd have that time and we wouldn't have to buy scrolls for it because God, those were expensive.
Yeah. Precisely.
All right. I think we should get heading towards Huppaduke.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. Let's be on our way then.
And
You guys had to talk to the elk.
I don't think it was bad. One card got drawn
No,
from the
I
deck
know,
of many
no.
things.
That was Airdrin just saying that. That wasn't me above table saying that. That was like Airdrin. He had to talk to me.
Had to take the chance to see if there was somebody that we could turn into a friend.
Yeah, I mean, I think we did. I mean, she seemed rather friendly.
Or at the very least, we've got our enemies. We've got our enemies looking for us, and we're strong enough to take on perhaps the little things that they might throw.
Yeah.
I don't think that Miss Abugaba is going to be coming after us. She's a little fucked.
Yeah,
She
as
drew the
if we've
flame
got bigger problems.
Yeah, she's preoccupied.
Yeah, Abugaba. Yeah.
Abugaba, yeah.
When you say that word, it's just like fuck in my brain. I don't understand.
That's strange.
Yeah, it really is.
I literally sold that knowledge to another
Yeah,
phase.
I
think
understand
it's
that,
coherent.
and like I really understand that fact now, and it's just
Yeah, it's
bizarre
really
that
weird.
it's just just can't even.
Can't even hear
Everything has a price.
It's a new name
it.
to
Quite
me.
quite wild.
I'm gonna say everything has a price and smack Slayer on the ass.
So like,
Oh,
So,
hey,
like,
Slayer,
every time I
since
say
you
it-
remember the name though, that's a
It-
true name.
right,
Yes.
yeah, and it's really important.
Yeah.
So every
You could
time
still
I
sell
say
it.
it, all you hear is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I hear, like in my mind, we say a blugaba because every time you say it, the only thing that I hear is,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Why did Discord give us this?
I couldn't help it. Sorry, Jeremy.
no, this is appropriate timing.
He
You have
says,
not been
looking at the
abusive.
camera.
You have not been abusive of the privilege. I genuinely appreciate it.
I'm really trying not to. I'm just keeping the menu down because we have sounds in Zombie Rock Machine that I think we could get in trouble if we played them here because they're copyrighted songs. So I'm trying not to use the soundboard very much.
Makes sense. But that's crazy.
Copyright.
Yeah,
But anyway, I mean, so that means
Copyright.
at least I could use it as like as a bargaining chip then in the future.
Yes.
As so
I
could
don't
Valinet.
Oh yes, be careful with
don't
saying
think-
that name. If you say the name too much, it'll bring her attention to you.
But also, I don't
Well-
think you have any power with her name because she willingly gave her name to you. You didn't take it from her.
So what I'm hearing is just that I know the name.
Yes.
Mm.
You may have power,
Yeah,
but I don't think the
you
Slayer
can write it
does.
down. You can write it down in Sathra if you forgot.
But be careful, Val.
AASATHRA.
Be careful, Val, because remember, she came after us in our dreams and made one of our friends disappear.
I mean, that was the deck, to be fair. I mean, he chose to draw from the deck, and
I'm going to
that's what
choose
happened.
to
Just like
blame a
she-
blugaba.
yeah, but I mean, she chose to draw from the deck too, and she got the flames, so now she's got that devil on her ass. So,
Yeah, she came in all, gatekeep, girl boss.
I got this
gaslight.
dope
And
belt.
she
I
just,
guess like
yep.
I got this really sick
in
belt.
that order,
way
actually.
stronger. Yeah.
I don't remember the order. It doesn't matter. I just don't like her. I'd rather she just be gone. But she's being chased by a rather powerful demon because she drew the flames card. Which, by the
Devil.
way,
But it's a very distinct difference.
Actually, it was in that order, Jeremy. Because she was trying to gatekeep in the thicket originally. Then she girl bossed after she got away from the Baron. And then she tried to gaslight with the deck in the dream.
she
Yeah,
did.
usually-
Like, she did it all.
Usually you start with Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss.
Yeah.
It was Girl Boss, Gatekeep, Gaslight.
Yes.
No, gatekeep, girl boss, gaslight.
Right. Perfect.
Rock, paper, scissors, scissors, spot.
Exactly. Nailed it.
It's a little
Alright,
game
you guys
of
are
old
playing
debauchery
10-dimensional.
Take your advantage.
Thank you. Finally.
Perfect.
Just to be clear though, that card is called Flames. Just so you know.
Yeah.
She's being chased by a powerful devil. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said demon, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
It's a devil. I gotcha.
It's a very distinct difference between devils and demons.
Huge difference.
Is
huge difference.
Huge difference. They've been at war for ages.
Yeah, you don't really think they like each other that much.
One's lawful, one's not.
Harrigan looks around. Sounds familiar when two groups don't like each other. Huh? Sits back down.
Crazy. That happens.
Right, so on our way
again.
then, on the road again.
Just can't wait.
Oh, I can't
Just
do that
can't
one.
wait.
Making music with my friends.
That's them too.
All right, in that case, moving up to that was
What days of travel is it?
yeah, it's a D4 for days of travel, and then a D20 for what the fuckery.
From who?
I call not it.
From you.
Wait, whatever.
Me?
Whatever you roll, we have to. Don't we have to use the scroll this next bit of travel because 10 days will be during this bit?
Probably.
So hold on. We've gone through.
We've gone through 6 days, and then there were 2 days before
in town
where we got him.
Yes. In this spread of 2 days, the first day is the 28th, which was the expiry date. I know. I actually wrote it down. Right here, actually. So I keep notes on the GM layer. But yes, so there is a time during this last little bit of the journey where you do have to use that scroll. Justice, go ahead and throw a D20 as well.
Is that for the scroll?
No. That's
this is for this encounter.
That's for the encounter. Oh, well,
Maybeness.
yeah. I'm going to breeze by it because I think it's on somebody's spell list.
I know it's on my spell list.
Yes, indeed.
I can't cast second level spells right now.
Indeed. But with that, not only do you have a smooth going day, or smooth going couple of days, here on the last day, as y'all are on your way into town, approaching midday, you're about 4 hours out of town, kind of a midpoint of the day. It's high noon, and you actually see a pair of carts that you recognize. With the covered backs, the lead one being driven by a large firbolg.
Word.
And from a ways off, you actually hear called out over this plain between the thicket and Hupperduke, in giant first. It's well met, friends.
So I boom my voice and giant back, because I use thaumaturgy to boom my voice. I call back, well met indeed, good sir.
And it goes back and forth a little bit because y'all are thaumaturgying back and forth to each other, and it's greetings, and it's the small talk basically gets done over a distance. How are you? You know, all the very, very pleasant things. But
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm hopping off the cart and running over to Breaker's cart.
Yeah, as you all close the distance, it is Breaker and Atheist, and no other little skeletons or anything running about.
Good man.
The spooky, scary ones.
No spooky, no scary, no skeletons. And also seeing that it's y'all that are coming up on him, rather than having the cloak pulled. Yeah, rather than having the cloak pulled and the mystery presentation being put on by Atheist, the hood is back. The half and half face, the draconic and tiefling face, very, very happy to see you all, and Breaker, seeing Eredrin closing in, pulls the horses to a stop and actually steps off and wraps you in a very warm hug. His long arms do go down and give a very firm butt squeeze.
I return the favor.
And
Akira's going to give a audible like, "Oh, he's at it again."
And Atheist comes around and well, hello. Did not expect to see you all out on the road. Is everything? And he kind of looks towards the cart, and there's a fairly obvious pine box in the back of it.
Right. Yeah.
Everything all right. You can tell he's kind of like he unsubtly is doing like a head count.
No, no, unfortunately, well, we did end up finding those intellect devourers, and one of them got to Edkiss, unfortunately. So we were.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's terribly unfortunate, but a lot of other things have happened since then. But we were actually on our way into Huppaduke to get some more scrolls to keep them fresh. We're headed to, well, sort of headed to. It's on our list of things to do, but headed to have him brought back. We were able to have a chat with him, and he would like to be brought back. So we're doing that.
You see, that is very important now.
Yes.
I do recall.
Yeah. It's like I said, you never know what sort of afterlife they go off to after they pass. So, we made sure he wanted to be brought back first, and he does. So we're trying to make that happen for him.
Well, as a matter of circumstance, and he goes and pulls out a who's doing a disco? Okay, so he goes into his cloak for a second, kind of feeling around, and he pulls out a very nice leather-bound book with some very fine golden filigree scroll work across the book, and he kind of opens it up, starts flipping a few pages. He's like, languages no, magic no, floating disc no, unseen servant not yet. Here it is. Do you need him reposed?
Yeah, well, yeah, actually, we do. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
We have some scrolls for it, but
that is a very expensive way to do it. If you like, I do know the ritual on hand.
Yeah, it'd be greatly appreciated. So,
That would be very helpful.
where are you headed to right now?
Well, we are headed out to... We're headed out to the main road to head up towards Nogvarot.
Yeah,
There is... you do actually know where that is. That is a place on the far side of the breach from the Blooming Grove going down through this area. It's this city over here. It's an outpost. Actually, it's a military outpost. And he says, more delivering of more medicine to more troops, particularly restocking old supplies. And we'll probably be headed on to Rexentrum thereafter.
Rexentrum.
Slayer will sort of look around at everybody else.
Actually,
I mean,
the cleric that we're looking for is in Rexentrum.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and we actually, like I said, we have some other things to attend to. We lost another friend. He got... Long story short, we fucked around and found out with a deck of many things, and he got
I'm sorry,
taken.
you what?
Yeah. Long story short, deck of many things. Fucked around, found out. He's gone. We know where he is, and we have to go get him. But like, that's gonna take a lot of time, and we would really like that. Like, that's gonna be really hard to keep Adkis here preserved. If we maybe paid you
you're asking me to transport your friend.
Yeah, and find the cleric for us in Rexentrum. We'll give you some gold for him when he wakes up, so he can have some place to stay while he waits for us. That sort of thing.
And the cost of the resurrection.
Yeah, the cost of the resurrection. All of that, full expenses paid. I mean, you're going there eventually anyway. Good. Just keep him preserved along the trip, and you see to him getting back alive when you're in Rexentrum. Whenever that is.
I could do that. There is another thing that I can do.
We don't want him undead. This.
No.
I am saying that, like, Aaron is making it clear that he's joking there.
Yeah, he actually chuckles. And it just... okay. No, not what I meant. You see, part of the reason that my desires were interpreted in that way by the magic was I was very vague and unspecific as to the what and the how and all of that.
It makes total sense.
I too fuck it around and found it out, as it were.
Yeah, makes total sense.
But you see, there is that will over magic is something I can exert to bring somebody back from the other side narrowly, more one-on-one. They won't be 100%. They'll be a little hungover, as one does from such things.
Well, I mean, as long as he's not a zombie. I mean, as long as he's not a zombie, I think that would be acceptable.
We should let you know
Go ahead.
I don't know if he'd be able to contend with that, but he is missing his brain. As we said, he was killed by an intellect devourer.
Yeah. Like, is it going to
which is why we're doing
all the parts that are missing? Because that's
So that does narrow the possibilities. In that case, there would be only two ways to bring him back. One would be trying the resurrection spell, as I can channel it. But it still has a possibility of skipping off of our will and it being in the hands of the gods, of the Raven Queen, of whomever is out there.
right.
The other would be risking my wish, which is not something I am volunteering. The third option, of course, is finding an extraordinarily powerful cleric and 25,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds.
It's a lot of diamonds.
It's a lot more than we have.
It's a very powerful spell that I don't have, actually. It is in the upper echelons of magic.
Right.
Are you referring to true resurrection?
Yes.
That's the third option.
That is the most final of options, and given the sacrifice of diamonds and effort, that one tends to work.
I'm still holding Breaker's butt while I talk about this.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess we should maybe. There's no way we're gonna get that many diamonds, unfortunately. As much as I do care for Akis, I don't think. I mean, he did say the afterlife wasn't that terrible. So, I mean, I think we take the chance of failure with this ritual you were talking about, and
the resurrection.
And try to bring him back. And if we could do that, that's great. We do that. If not, then we try to let him know we tried. Like, I don't know how we would do that.
I mean, we could still send up to Rexingtrum and send enough gold to replace the diamonds that would be needed, because we'd still have 800 diamonds worth after the use of the resurrection spell.
Yeah. Sure.
And I can cover the additional 200 in gold.
Did you say 2,500 or 25,000?
That's for
no.
true resurrection.
Yeah.
You seem to misunderstand. With my command over magic, I do not need such things as diamonds.
Oh.
What can we pay you for offering this?
Let us call it a debt paid. And he looks towards Luca very specifically.
And I'm sitting there like, I'm the one who figured out they didn't want to be here. I'm the one who figured out they were just here because he wanted them to be here. Thanks, dude.
Yes, but he had a very specific conversation.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joshing.
Right. Well, I mean, I'd say it's worth a shot. I mean, then we don't have to go all the way to Rexington. I mean, we could just go up into the mountains to face Court's challenge after we get Shade back.
All sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah. If it works. I mean, otherwise, yeah. I mean, if you wouldn't mind still taking him to Rexington, if it fails, we of course say we have.
If it fails, then the diamonds, the hefty price of diamonds would be the only way.
Ah, I see. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, listen.
If your channel doesn't work, would a non-true resurrection, so a resurrection without the true bit,
He's saying no.
Would that be an automatic fail?
That is the one that I am trying.
Yeah, he's trying that. So if that fails, then yeah, only the true or his wish, which he's not offering.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's try this ritual. You need anything like me or anyone for this ritual?
Do you need a specific location?
Yeah, I know you said you don't.
Do you need a time? Maybe staying in Hubbergood tonight.
Ironically, I could do it right here on the road if you would like to try it now.
Well, let's do it then. Yeah.
I could think of stranger places to wake up.
Right.
I have woken up stranger places.
I mean, nothing like waking up to a nice sunset, right?
That's still
number of you
terrified him. Oh, hey, it's like almost right where we first met.
At least he'll wake up amongst friends.
3 of you can try to help in calling out to him. That way, he knows that when my soul is poking around, that it is you all that are calling.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll help with that, of course.
Luca definitely needs to be on that because Luca,
for sure.
I think, was closest.
Luca's right there, ready to go.
So it leaves it down to Bearded, me, or Sean. I know Bearded didn't really like Atticus, so me or Sean.
I think Bearded going is actually an excellent idea because he didn't like Atticus.
Oh
yeah, it is fair. He did say about
your opinion isn't valid right now. So
he did say about pulling the beard out.
No, he specifically wanted to like pluck his eyebrows or something.
He wanted to shave his eyebrows off.
Yeah. I can just imagine Alex was like, "You want to shave my eyebrows? You better fucking come back then." I'm not saying I'm gonna make it easy for you.
Priceless.
But Atheist beckons Breaker to come along, and Breaker very big-manedly just kind of grabs the pine box and slides it to the back of the cart. Helps pry off the lid.
Just swoons a little bit.
Helps pry off the lid with you all. Set it aside, and Atheist shuts the ritual book as he's not currently going to try and gentle repose it. And he stands over and actually calls out to I beseech upon the Dusk Maven to allow a wrong to be made right. And he opens his hands out and across Adkiss's body, and these silvery gray, shiny tendrils start to just appear off of his hands multiple, and these threads start to wrap around Atticus's body, and he nods towards whomever would like to start.
Well, I guess shooting for the impossible here. You said you'd like to come back, friend. We'd like to have you back. Feel terrible what happened. Never would have thought that they would have come after you there. We thought you were safe. You said that your time with us has been the best time of your life? Come on back then. We'll keep it going. There's a lot more we can do. A lot of good we can do.
All right, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I love rolling bad.
Yeah, that's all right. Min 10 is min 10. Indeed.
Yeah, it defaulted, but that's okay. 18's still not bad.
18's plenty good.
I think I could persuade Adkis with an 18.
And one of the threads that is silver lights into gold and trails back to his hand.
They won't let me buy a player buff.
Alright, well, I guess Slayer will step forward and pour a yeah. Fuck it, yeah, why not? He'll pour a shot of Jimothy into the health potion he has and set it next to Adkis and just say, I never did get the chance to have a proper drink with you. I feel like this would be a great opportunity and the perfect pick-me-up when you finally wake back up. So come on back now. And I don't know, brewing check maybe?
This one, let's go for a we'll do a religion check.
Okay. Fingers crossed then. It's a +4, it's still pretty decent, but hey.
Ah, nice.
Like those dirty 20s.
Another one of those
amazing.
Another one of those threads lights with gold.
I'm not gonna do a golf clap this time. Can we get
so who else was it?
Can we get Knock?
Need one more?
Knock.
Bearded? Oh, I think Bearded had
So sorry, I actually was AFK for a second. I apologize. What happened?
We're bringing
We're
Adkis
trying to
back.
resurrect Adkis.
Yeah.
Trying to bring back Adkis. There's a
What do I need to roll?
what
would you bring to the ritual?
Yeah. It's a question of what if anything you would bring to the ritual. Right now you've seen Luca give a very genuine impassioned speech. Slayer in his own way gave something very similar. He poured he took a sip off the top of a health potion and then filled that sip up with Jimothy and corked it and put it on his chest and told him it's about time we had that drink.
Yeah. Remember that he said that he really would like to come back to shave your eyebrows.
Well, that was actually my thought. Was like, am I with my shifting ability, with my changeling ability? Does that include hair? Am I able to just like grow excess hair that's like
actual
authentic hair?
Actually, yes.
All right, cool.
Eyebrows.
I will just have like Eugene Levy level eyebrows for a moment, and then I will take a knife. I'll just take a knife and go cut off like a big old sliver of it, so I have a big old tuft of eyebrow, and I'll sprinkle it onto him and just go like, yeah, there's your payment.
Ew. Ew.
Fucking love it.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage.
Make a persuasion with advantage? Where are we persuading his spirit? Is that what it is?
Reaching out to commune with the spirit, however you want to.
I feel like that was so authentically Alec.
Yeah,
though.
that's so very authentically Alec. So
24.
So, as one
low roll being a 17.
One after the other of these threads coming off of Atheus's hand, igniting in gold. Now I get to roll the D.
Get to roll the D.
Hey now.
you
I know what I said. I know what I said. So
take a player buff for yourself.
This is a D20 roll. The starting DC was 12 because Adkis has died before. I'm
Same,
yeah. Yeah, mood fam. And then Luca's dropped it by 1. Slayer's dropped it by 2. And Nox dropped it by 2.
7.
So that takes it down to a DC 7 death saving throw.
Take a player buff.
Yeah.
And
he's
so
he's an NPC, bro. He can't take a
buff.
Indeed.
Okay,
that's what those are for.
He can take a DM buff though, just so you know.
Well, I can't afford a DM buff.
Anyway.
But the threads one after the other all go gold. And you actually see for a moment this white mask appear over the face of Adkis.
That's disconcerting.
That has the tiniest crack down the left side, kind of going over to the bridge of the nose of this mask. And then suddenly the crack seals, smooths, and you hear a breath. As the breath breathes in, the mask just disappears. And he like leans forward and almost instinctively like cups his hands to catch the potion bottle. And you could tell his eyes are bloodshot. His neck where so many things occurred is kind of red, kind of petechiaed a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he sits up and just what the?
Pat him on the back.
Yeah, drink up, man. Cheers.
Yeah, I heard that, and he just like pops the top and just like shoots it
with him.
Yeah, taking a shot of Jimothy right to the brain. Where's my character sheet, boy?
What does the health potion affect the DC of that?
Hey, Slayer, can Luca take a shot of Jimothy with you guys?
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
Who else wants one?
All right, I'll throw a con saving throw.
Valineth, you haven't taken one yet. Have one of these.
Oh, I'm fucked.
It is purple drink cough syrup.
I can see sounds.
I crit failed. I have not rolled above a 5 this session. I crit failed that.
It's brutal.
Akira is passing on the Jimothy, knowing what it can do.
One shot of Jimothy is as far.
You know what?
As
This is a celebration of returning to life. All right, you can't. It's very culturally rude to turn down.
Oh,
So Nok, Kira, it's very rude to turn this streak down.
Winning Grim Galir, right?
Teddy, I didn't hear a word you just said. I saw your lips moving, but I didn't hear you.
That makes sense because it was muted. I was coughing a little bit earlier, so I was keeping that out.
Yeah, DC is 13 on that save. Yeah.
Totally.
So anything below 13.
Okay, I guess I'll jump in.
What's the DC?
Oh,
It's
peer pressure.
It's not peer pressure. It's just your turn.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
We are making the party. We're making the party bus happen right now.
Yeah, for real.
It's like
a lot of failures.
It's like first thing in the morning too. Like it's not even
No,
that
it's
late.
It's midday.
Oh, okay.
Why
I
am
was
I
go- I
washed
was, I was
already?
going based off what I was seeing on the map. It says it's morning still.
Oh,
so.
sorry, my bad.
I thought it was still
Jared.
the morning. It's like, damn, getting
Jared,
hammered
you saw my
already.
roll, right?
I
You
was
saw
pulling
my-
it up.
Why
But,
am I
I was
slosh?
pulling up, but go ahead. What was it?
It was a 22. I crit.
Oh, amazing. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah,
amazing.
so you're fine. Adkis is fine. I'm fine. Everybody else sloshed.
Fuck.
Let's go
Immediately.
I know
Everybody
not to
else-
drink more than one.
Same here.
Everybody else can feel the grass.
Atheist takes a shot, but winces a tiny bit, but not so much on the first drink. He can tank it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Breaker too.
Normally I
trying to
can,
kill him
but
again?
not this time.
Oh no, I mean Atheist doesn't have to roll. Breaker still had to roll.
Oh, gotcha.
Jesus.
Still rolled great though.
Yeah, still rolled great.
I expected nothing less.
But he kind of scoops up under Eredrin to keep Eredrin upright, and come on, bud, you'll be all right.
Does this link the whole description? It does, yeah.
And
Full
or no, it doesn't.
face, I'm going to turn to him. You know what could make it better, Breaker. And then just kind of lean into him.
Ooh.
we're in the middle of and just you bare your face into his and just
Oh gosh.
all right. Yeah, he gets a full mouthful of Eredrin.
Oh gosh.
There you go. There's
And
there it is. Even I don't know what it does past a certain point. No.
It's true.
Past a certain point, it's called alcohol poisoning.
I'll look over at Luca at this point and go like,
Hey, look, you got you still got them cards?
I do.
Wait, what's happening here?
no, it's pretty cool. Watch this. Hey, bring him out real quick. Bring him out real quick.
You don't have to
Gambling.
bring it out, you gotta
Hold up.
just say it.
I got vague. I kind of remember things. Why am I? These are very nice clothes. Well,
Oh, this is Adkis talking.
yeah. Where are we?
Well, I think we're where you first met.
Where?
Actually, but we're in a
And he-
car. We're on our way
he-
to Upper Duke.
He kind of like pushes up out of the coffin and just kind of like looks down and just like,
This isn't good.
I died.
Yeah, you did. We
Yes,
talked. Did
my
you remember
friend.
us talking to you?
Vaguely. Well, I
Yeah.
drank a drink. You offered a drink. You are very
No, I meant
nice to me.
I meant before that. We asked you if you wanted to come back. You remember that?
I don't have any recollection of that. And he looks over towards Nock. Is Nock still rocking one eyebrow?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't made it grow back yet, but yeah.
He looks over and he goes, "What the? Oh, that's the fun. You're the best. Oh my
And then
god!"
I will do like the bow, like the.
And you
Bow down, you come back up. I
Just-
was gonna say your eyebrows back after you come back up.
My eyebrows back, yeah.
And he like hops over the side of the cart and just lands short and actually like gives you a really big hug and is just laughing. That was worth the trip. That was worth the price of admission. I'll tell you what, man.
Hey, real quick.
But...
You want to see something really cool?
Yeah.
I'll show you something real cool. Hey, Luca, I'd like to draw 2 cards, please.
Oh my god.
Oh shoot.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I can't stop that from happening.
Well, I mean, are they in the back? Where do you have them? Entirely.
They're in his front chest pocket, but
Yeah, he's keeping them handy.
Okay.
but they still would if you're within the proximity and you say it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if
Draw.
they're in your bag of holding or something, maybe, because
I
then
don't
you have
have a
this, like,
bag
an
of holding.
extra-dimensional space.
This is why you don't bring
I
the
don't
deck
have
of many
one.
things. I get too tempted.
So does he have to declare like he's actually drawing from the deck?
did.
Oh, but he just said he just wanted to draw 2 cards.
That's true. He
but
didn't
but
say
the intention's clear though. He knows what
It's
he
the
means.
intent behind it is what
Okay.
matters.
Okay.
I know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure I've only this is my
I
only
didn't bring
time I've
up-
had to play with this card, so
Do we have to go back to the
kind of
part
burnt
where
me.
we
You
originally drew?
want to draw a few cards, Melodith?
Yeah, I'm making sure.
we'll see how this goes.
That makes sense because all the stuff was on this map. The cards
Yeah,
that were drawn
that
on
way.
this map.
Yeah, that's this is where I drew that 10 of spades.
Yes.
So, all right.
It was all just a dream.
You said 2 cards,
Yeah,
right,
he
Beardy?
did.
Yeah.
He did.
Just kind of throw it out there.
20.
No risk, no reward.
Or all risk.
All a penny a pitch.
Or all risk,
Don't
you
worry
know?
about that. Don't worry about that. We might be saying goodbye to Knock. We don't know.
We might
That's all
all
right.
be
I need to
cutting
look. I need to look because here we go.
And just keep in mind, if Knock goes away, Horatio comes back.
Yes.
If Horatio comes back, Ro
this-
leaves.
This isn't my. This isn't my. This isn't my issue.
You know,
Real issue.
in full reality, if something does happen to Alec at this point, if Knock goes away, I'm bringing back the goofiest himbo on the face of this planet. I am playing a himbo. I want to play a himbo because they're
Don't
hilarious.
tempt me.
Okay.
Do not tempt me.
Wait, why is
So
there
I'm aware. I'm aware there's already a
multiple
himbo
of that
here.
card?
I was like, what am I, chopped liver?
No, I'm not. I'm aware you're already here. I'm saying I want to play one. Like,
Hey, don't. Bearded, don't tempt Aaron like that.
I mean, I think that the Slayer is more of a himbro, because he's not dumb enough to be a himbo anymore.
yeah, now at this point, yeah. It's the perfect style.
All right,
fucking-
so a multiple
he's a
of
scholar.
one of the cards came out, so I'm just going to pull a different one real quick.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I found a like generator online that like you're like, oh hey, here you drew I had somebody who drew 6 at once, and so all 6 came out and 2 of them were the skull, and I'm like, how are you gonna draw 2 of the skull? Like that's not how this works.
One of these things just doesn't belong here.
Oh, it's dealing me multiples of several on the screen right now. So I'm a little concerned that this deck has reshuffled a bunch of things into it. So I'm just gonna keep dealing until I get a second card that hasn't been drawn yet.
Either that's what's actually happening, or Jeremy is protecting me from the insta death.
Or he wants
this
a
is
himbo
not
to come, so
working. Let me just
No,
reload
literally-
this a couple times.
Yeah, no, literally it pulled another 2 of diamonds. It pulled another 4 of diamonds, another queen of clubs. So yeah. No, this is me just making sure that the. Oh, I know why. Because I hit playing cards and not that deck.
Oh, good. That's
Fool
that's
of a
good
tube.
news.
okay.
Oops.
Fool
There
of
we
a
go.
duck.
I'd like to pull 2 cards. Luca just pulls out a random playing card deck.
See, I
Like a
told you.
bicycle
He just
deck,
said he was
just-
gonna pull some cards.
Yeah.
I think I have a 3-dragon anti-deck.
Of my kobold on Saturdays. All the random bullshit that I bought, like the fucking I bought a mithril waffle iron.
Yeah, it's like a mithril pan.
Yeah, and a mithril pot.
I love that.
Yeah.
Mithril.
It's lightweight, non-stick.
Yeah.
Non-stick.
Wait, would a mithril
Probably
pan be
dwarven made.
non-stick?
It is, yeah.
Oh, I
Of
bet.
course it'd be non-stick.
Yeah.
I'm just
And,
saying.
and it's like, and it doesn't hold the heat forever. It's just hot when you need it.
Yeah.
All right.
But it
And
must
now,
take forever to heat up, though.
Nah.
now it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
What's the first one I drew?
I also bought 20.
I'm just sitting there and I hold my hand out, and then the card comes flying into my hand.
Yeah. Akira actually kind of like takes a stance behind Luca, like, I don't want to see this.
And they go, no.
Peregrine's still holding on to breaker.
Death, and most of you are drunk. I'm gonna laugh hysterically.
Knock. Roll
Akira's
a
very sober.
d4.
Roll a d4.
Sounds like you got a decent one.
One is 100. 2 is 300. 3 is 500, and 4 is 1,000.
1.
Oh.
Okay, so you got
means.
five 100 gold piece diamonds appear in your hand.
Oh.
That's better than I did.
Hey, those,
Except that you got like 3 or
those are
something.
nice.
I got
Did he
3.
draw? Did he draw a gem?
He drew a
No,
5 of diamonds.
not
Wait.
the gem. He drew the 5 of diamonds.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
It's one outside.
So,
Not too many things.
Yeah, it's an X.
does that mean that, like, so, like,
I
just for
don't
my
know. I
understanding,
don't know the too many things.
3 of
Like, I
these
don't,
would
I don't know the
equal-
rules for 'em.
I just know it's not on the normal
3
list
of these
of
would be good
cards.
enough for a Revivify spell, is that correct?
Yeah,
That's
Like,
correct.
is that kind of what it's at? Like,
That
Yeah.
is.
that's what I thought,
correct.
okay.
you have 5.
Because when we
Well,
when
hey,
we drew
cool.
them before, they were on the screen, so we could see.
You can add diamonds to your inventory and then just adjust the cost and how many you have of them.
You can.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because I think I still have one.
Well, let's see if that matters.
Yeah.
Let's see if the second card changes.
Right.
Beardy, please remind me Nock's real name for a moment.
My real name?
Oh, Larks.
Yes.
Larks.
Yeah, Larks. L-A-R-X.
Yep, I remember that. Slayer remembers that.
Oh, indeed. So, Lark,
19
you hear-
intelligence.
you hear in your head as you need to roll a d3. You can do that in Roll20, just /r space 1d3.
So /r 1d3.
Don't like the way this sounds.
I don't like the way this sounds either.
This one doesn't sound 2. I got 2. This one sounds ominous.
It sounds very fucking
You-
ominous.
You hear in your head, Larks. You have the gift of fate. One in each hand. Choose carefully.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
He drew the Fates card.
No,
No?
no.
A different one.
You pulled the Queen of Diamonds. Which
I need to know what's on this deck.
What is
Too many things.
which is the moon card.
Oh,
Wish spell
Mother-
1d3 times, so you got 2.
god damn.
So that's one of the spells we were hoping for to save our friend.
Well, shit, Valentine's
yeah,
is here a
so now
short
we can
amount of
just-
time.
Wait, so so now we can just wish for Shade to be here.
No,
Exactly.
we can't.
No?
This would be fun.
Gosh!
We can wish to know exactly where he is. But like
And that would only
You
take
can't
one
wish
wish.
him out of Donjon?
no.
No.
No, we still have to go get him.
Are you
But we
serious?
can
Yeah,
but we
like
can
legit.
know exactly where he is though.
So,
Yeah,
do I get to hold these wishes indefinitely?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't have to
Yeah.
use this now.
you should 100% put something in your inventory that reminds you that you have 2 wishes.
2 wishes. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay.
I love
Okay.
how
I'm
we
not
were
touching
all
that deck
like,
ever
this
again.
sounds
but I
so
am...
ominous. Thinking something bad was gonna happen.
The best one.
Right.
Yeah, for real.
Oh
Especially
my gosh.
when used
Okay.
correctly.
Fucking A.
Good shit. Good
They're
shit.
still just
Okay,
bleeding
yes.
on Breaker
So that
in the
happened.
background while this happens.
So that really happened.
That was not a dream.
Yeah.
Man, that's lucky.
All right. Well, I can tell you that like even drunk me, like I you know, I pull the first one and I'm like, okay, cool. Like oh,
Diamonds. Fuck yeah.
and so I have my
I mean, they are
haversack.
forever.
I just kind of pocket them in there. Put them in one of the pockets and everything, and then you know, whenever I hear the voice in my head, and then I look at I mean, what does anything physically happen in my hands? Because you know I have 2, you know, it says 1 in each hand. Like, is there like any kind of light or anything like?
You actually see on your palm a tattoo of the moon Cantha, the big white moon.
Sick.
And then you look at your other palm and you see a deeper red tattoo. That of the moon Ruidus. Smaller, darker crimson kind of color. It comes around.
So in that moment, yeah, seeing that I have these markings, which I mean, I instinctively obviously know what they mean because it happened to me, but I don't know if anybody else will know. And I'll look over at Erdrin, Luca, Akira, and all of them. I'll look at everybody and just go, and I show them my palms.
And Atheist walks towards you and slaps you across the face.
Damn. God
And
damn.
that was reckless.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
Worth it.
You're the only one that got slapped for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I got good things.
Before anything happens, I'm going to turn to Breaker and say, I have it drawn.
Hold on. The Slayer, Akira, and I, and Shade, our friend who I don't think you've had the chance to meet yet.
Nope.
We were taken into a dream, and we were forced to fight, and as a reward, we were to draw from the deck. We weren't really given refusal as an option, so we did. And that's why our friend Shade is not here. He drew the dungeon card.
Without asking and without hands, he is upcasting Hold Person, and Luca, Dumorin, and who's the other one again? Akira?
Akira.
Yeah, all 3 of y'all need to make wisdom saves.
It's going to slap all y'all.
It's a good
Yeah.
try.
He's subtly casting at 4th level.
I'm failing it on purpose. I deserve it. Not that I feel like I was given much of a choice. But...
Yeah, no.
I'm still hanging on Breaker. I'm just watching.
You should be able to see my my score, Jeremy.
I don't currently.
Valeneth
okay.
over there, just like, I didn't do anything. I just met these guys.
I'm not on the right screen. Just tell me what it was.
Oh, 23. I crit again.
Okay. Then yeah, he just starts walking, and just this shock of silvery energy shoots up all 3 of you, and Akira, you dodge out of the way, but just kind of one by one, he does 0 damage. He has no capability of slapping somebody hard enough to do damage. Literally impossible. But he did, like, one by one, just bah! bah! And then walking up towards Akira, seeing that you're free, he opens his palm in a kind of like knowing gesture of like,
I'm going to summon my breaker to shove Akira forward.
Wait, when he
Or my
opens his
echo.
palm,
Your
he
breaker.
opens his palm.
Here, see what's on your mind.
Yeah.
Okay. When he opens his palm, because I saw him slap Luca, so I'm not gonna stand for that. So there's that right away. So when he goes to after he slaps Luca and he comes to slap me, I'm going to need him to make a.
I mean, he's slapping us for drawing from the deck of many things. I mean, you know,
I don't.
no. He knows what he's doing. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, I know what's happening here. I'm actually he's going to need to make a DC 14 saving throw. Because I'm activating my arms to push him away. And then I'm going to stand directly in front of Slayer and Luca and dare him to touch them again.
DC which?
DC, where is it? Come on, character sheet. Features and traits. I'm a monk. Where's my monk stuff? There we go. Hold on, step of the wind, key fuel this, so many attacks. DC 14, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity, even higher.
Yep.
Okay, so the hands whip out and blast him, but he kind of like leans into it, and just stands there and points and says, I understand feeling like you don't have a choice. And he just, as quickly as he manifested the hold person, he drops concentration on it.
Good.
But there's always a choice with magic.
I mean,
You taught me that. He points towards Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I drew from it first, mostly just because I felt like we deserved a reward, and the it was the reward, and I got this really nice belt of Fire Giant strength. So,
Fantastic. I am very happy for your windfall.
I did also draw the idiot, though, which is why I now have to wear this necklace.
Akira is actually going to extend their hand to Apis and say, I apologize for perhaps overreacting, but it seems like you have history with the deck. Maybe there's something you want to share with us.
No, I have a history with reckless magic. That thing is renowned for the amount of havoc it can cause.
And we have actually experienced that havoc. As I've lost a means to protect myself.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, they lost all of their magic stuff, and we lost Shade, and I lost some of my brain, and yeah, we lost some things. We also gained some things, but I also drew some more from the deck after we lost Shade, because that was the only way to find him, and it worked. So I figured out how to find him. Just gotta go to the Fae. Mess around with some. He's being held by some guy called the Traveler.
I've heard of it. That is most unfortunate. Maybe fortunate. Depends on how well you entertain him.
Well, I mean, he sent this hag named Asithra after us. Uh-oh.
Well, That's fair and all. But again,
so
I would say if you are using this deck, you took this deck from him, you...
Yeah, I mean, we're going to use it to... I think we're going to trade it to this other Fae to help us find him. So we won't have it more.
That is extraordinarily reckless as well. But the point is...
Nice. At least we got most of the good stuff out of the way.
The point of it is, when all is said and done, perhaps this is the entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, we could hope so. I mean, hopefully we're sure he's watching us. If he's some powerful archfey, he's probably got the capacity to look in on us or whatever. So he's probably having a good laugh watching us try to track down our friend. But, I mean, it's been very fortuitous, though, finding you. Because, you know, we have Adkiss back. We don't have to go all the way to Rexentrum or try to figure out how to get him to Rexentrum while we're trying to get Shane back. So, thank you a ton for that. It was, you know, very appreciated.
That's fair. And, as I said, debt repaid.
Yeah.
But, yes, I am... I feel some sort of way of throwing around magic like that.
Yeah, it was definitely very reckless. I have no plans of drawing from the deck again, especially since I feel like we've gotten all we need from it. Even more so now that Nock has gone ahead and done that. Or Alec, I mean, he would know better to say Alec if Alec hasn't revealed himself to Aethys. I don't remember if that was a thing or not.
I don't know if I can't remember if Adkiss had been privy to that knowledge or not.
I think Adkiss
or Aethys,
has.
sorry.
Adkiss is pretty.
Adkiss is Atheist.
We're talking about Atheist.
Yeah, Atheist.
But yes. So,
Gotcha, Atheist, yeah, okay.
So yeah, so
yes.
So Alex got that.
Well, you, he looking down at it, you hold in your hands the same power that I do. I can only use it once a day, and if I use it too recklessly, it will leave me weak and feeble. I can only pray that you are very careful with what you do with it.
He's addressing me directly, specifically.
Yes, addressing you directly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And so he kind of, I just look at my hands and I just go, like, I feel like as inebriated as I am on the Jimothy, everything being slapped among other things has probably kind of brought me a little more.
There's a moment. Yeah, there's a moment.
Yeah. But like I look at my hands, I look at him, and I just say, I just plan on fixing some things. Is all.
Be careful about what you fix and how you fix it. And he just kind of taps his own mind. Or taps his own head.
Mm-hmm.
Best of intentions and all. Yeah, don't go making any zombies. No, Alec. Sorry.
Indeed. Well, in that case, I will try and make myself far away from the power in your hands.
You sure you can't spend one more night in Hubbard?
We do really must go.
Well,
before before he makes his way, I kind of look at him and I just go like, that's kind of piques his curiosity. He's like, So, Atheist, have you, I guess I just don't know your full story, but were you brought back with the wish spell?
No, Buff Table, remember he had his
It's been a minute, so I'm literally forgetting.
Yeah,
So.
no, I recklessly used the wish spell and felt compelled the need to keep husks of my friends alive for a while.
Remember that whole
continuing to do so.
I do remember that the thing, yeah, but was that brought on by a wish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wished for it.
I guess I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
It's to be fair, it has been a minute, and that was like I really wasn't involved in the whole thing. I just kind of watched it happen. I was like, oh,
fair, but that's also why don't go making any zombies.
Which is
yeah.
And he would recount that again. Just I did not know what I was doing with it before. I would recommend caution.
Yeah.
Careful wording. Basically, from now on. For me at least, it's even more dangerous. I have to guard my thoughts. I can make magic without waving my hands or speaking, you see.
Yeah, I noticed you did that. It was very neat how you just held me in place without, like, doing a showy wave of hands like most people do.
It is a gift. And he gestures towards the draconic side of his face.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Before they leave, what you laughing at, Justice? No, I'm just gonna kind of raise up on my toes and in Breaker's head say, next time I see you, I'm getting a sending stone for you. And then give him a kiss and then let them head off.
Oh, that would be very nice. And yeah, I agree totally. He smiles
and oh wait, no. I'm gonna use my psychic link so we can just catch up until we're a mile apart from each other. Because nice. I'm that sappy.
Absolutely fantastic.
Adorable.
Akira's going to walk up to you and say, "So this one is serious?"
Yeah, I thought you had a thing for knock.
Just a bit of a smile and then walking back to the cart, not saying anything.
Ah, you jerk! All the one night stands Akira just starts rattling off all your indiscretions.
Breaker is still too close to hear that.
I'm assuming in his mind.
Yes, in Erigen's mind. No, in your mind, not public.
Damn it!
But yeah, in your
I was
mind.
gonna make a smart ass comment.
I'm just gonna reply if you want.
But out loud, Akira, because Akira is kind of like rattling off out loud, Akira will slip up and say, "And then that time I had to lie to that tabaxi."
And since Slayer definitely didn't hear the full list, Slayer will lean over to Valineth and be like, "My list is still longer."
Before or after you end all the rattling, all you're going to get is, well, I mean, you know how to read my thoughts if you really want to know the answer. And continue walking.
Show him my ass and I walk away.
Yeah, Akira's gonna fold their arms and hug and wait and like almost like wait for Luca to come forward and then get on the cart.
And I'm gonna I'm still linked to Breaker, so I'm just gonna go back to catching up with Breaker. Yeah.
Adkis, Adkis kind of like passes sides for a second. Is like, all right, you're burying me. Do you still have my things?
Yeah.
And he looked. Oh, we're outside of the pop. I don't want to wander around that city without a little bit of protection on my chest, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, we've still got your things, I think, do we?
Yeah, we have. Because Eredrin has the needle.
Well, no, that's not his.
That's not his, but he was using it. But he was using. We had let him use it.
Yeah, but we're here at Hupperduke to give that back.
Oh, that's true. This is true.
Yeah,
we'll be in Hupperduke this evening, so I'll kind of explain the situation with the spearmint stuff, and then give him all his stuff back. Besides that, of
course.
Wait a second. I ask him. Do you remember what happened to Spearmint?
No, where's Spearmint? How's he doing?
Yeah.
He died.
Yeah. So I'm beginning to think, fellas, that the intellect of hour got him, and then Spearmint noticed something was up, and so then the intellect of hour offed Spearmint. I think that's what happened.
That sounds pretty plausible.
I can't hear you, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's like, intellect of hour got me, and he starts patting his head, like looking for a hole.
Yeah, but you died. The intellect of hour got you. It was probably the one that slipped away from us. I wanted to chase it, but they convinced me that we should sleep. So it's everybody else's fault, really. No, I'm just playing.
Slicker just slammed it on top of us.
so there's not one in my head right now.
No.
Well, you aren't you?
To be fair, I don't remember who exactly did it, but we killed you when you had the intellect of hour in use. Technically, you were already dead.
Wait, so you killed me?
We killed the intellect of hour that was piloting you.
Right.
Yeah.
You were dressed as our neighbor.
If
but
it makes you feel any better,
that means you now.
I wasn't the one that killed you, so.
You were dressed as our neighbor. Now that means
Akira is gonna face palm at Nox's answer.
No, it wasn't. He wasn't dressed as. He was taking control of.
He was disguised as.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Where's my
he was taking
He
control.
was disguised as Miss Nimitz.
Was he? Oh
yes,
right,
he was because Miss Nimitz.
Oh yeah, someone got the fancy hat. Yeah.
Valineth wishes he had some popcorn right now.
That just means now we actually have a room in one of our now 2 apartments that you can actually have a room in the apartment.
Yeah, back in Grimgalier. When we get back there, it's gonna be a while.
Oh, he gets a room.
He get a room too.
Yes, he gets a room.
I'll get 2 balconies.
I guess.
I think we're giving you Miss Nimitz living room, Slayer.
Well, we must be off. Please don't shatter the world with the power you have. At the least you can do is possibly blow something up you don't mean to. You might erase yourself from existence if you do the wrong thing. That's what I mean by being careful.
Akira is going to reach into their little satchel and pull out their hand wraps and motion for Nock to come here. as they start to put like the fighting bandages around your hands.
Yeah.
The Muay Thai wraps.
Yeah, the Muay Thai wraps. Like Akira's gonna start.
I thought you were about to throw down and be like,
I was kind of like looking.
Reality.
No throwdown. I'm just wrapping I'm wrapping Nock's hands.
Okay.
I see you do the motion. I just kind of go like, oh yeah, good idea, and I just kind of I'll gladly just submit,
And then they're gonna write in. They're gonna take out like some charcoal and write in each hand. Think first. And then on the palms of your hand and charcoal on the wraps.
I'm gonna take out my calligraphy tools and write it on his arm to like the inside of his forearm.
Giving him like a hand.
Wait a minute.
We're all graffiti tagging.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the thing we do now? We just write on knock out? No, just kidding.
I'm was like, guys, I already know.
Here's a penciler.
What I plan to use this for. However, should we go ahead and get out of the way and use one of them to find out exactly where our friend is?
No, the land's ship.
That's
we
a
should probably
decision
wait
above
till
my
we're
pay
in there.
I think we should wait till we're there to do that. Yeah.
Because the information may be old by the time we get there.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well then, this will wait.
Definitely.
I know what I have to do in Huckerdoo next session.
In the meantime, I honestly just tired of having to deal with this bullshit. And I'll look over at Val and go, "Hey, guess what?" And I will go full knock and go, "I'm a changeling. You tell anybody, I'll kill you. Good night." And then I go to bed.
It's still midday, but
Yeah.
Yes, midday. Still got 4 hours of travel.
Oh, I thought it was nighttime. I thought we established that earlier.
it's
No,
midday.
it was noon. It was noon. It was midday.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, fine. I'll tell him like I'm gonna go sleep because of stuff going on with the Jimothy. So I'm like,
Yeah, sleep
I just
off the
don't wanna do this
Jimothy.
anymore. So you tell anybody, I'll kill you. Good night. And I will. It's the middle of the day. I will just slump into like somewhere and just go to sleep.
Just you cuddle up into the coffin a little bit.
There we go. Yeah, sure.
Not cuddle into the coffin.
I messaged Kira. Should we shut the
They
lid?
make them comfortable.
Kiss and stuff.
Yeah,
and
Atkiss starts putting on his leathers and the short swords and
yeah.
stuffing his dagger back under his coat and
Yeah, well,
that's
why don't you take this? I feel like you might make use of this, and I'm gonna give him the wand of web.
Oh, well, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah. For dying
That's
for
that.
us and all that, So
I don't think I died for you. I think I died because of
well,
fucking hit me.
right, because you were watching the horses, because we left you there unprotected mostly. So,
Oh, I can protect myself. Must have got me while I was sleeping.
I mean, probably, yeah, but still, I just feel sort of bad, because I've like made oaths to like protect people and unite them, and I just I don't want you to feel like I just don't want you to feel like it was nothing, because you did die and you came back, and because I've died, and when I came back, there was only the corpses of my friends and nobody else, so
I've died before too, mate. For stupid reasons than getting snuck up on by a mindfucky creature.
fair enough.
So, don't take it too hard. I
For
ain't.
sure.
Yeah. No worries. But I will hold on to this wand. This wand's very cool.
I'll probably
I will
never
definitely
use it,
misuse
so,
it. I will
yeah.
definitely misuse it.
Yeah.
Me and my echo will both slap him on the back and say, "We're glad you're back. Now drive the horse."
He takes a moment and just kind of gives it the up nod, puts the wand of web in one of his interior coat pockets, pops the lapels, and says, "Yes, sir." And
I've been driving for the past 6 days. I'm tired. For the past 8 days, I'm tired.
He just came back from the dead, Eridrin. It's very inconsiderate.
I don't.
He's been resting this whole time.
He's been asleep this whole time. Yeah.
In peace. He
Yeah.
was resting in peace.
Aethys even said
In
that he
peace,
was
yeah, exactly.
trained and tired when he came back. Aethys informed us of this. Were you guys not listening? Am I the only one who pays attention here anymore?
Akira is not saying that. That was Sean saying that. Akira is pretty much just hanging out, watching.
and those of you those of you who are particularly insightful, do notice you do notice that he is
not insightful.
I
just was
15 or better.
Okay,
15 or better.
Oh, I have a
11.
16 passive.
I'm not that good.
Yeah, you can tell that he is absolutely exhausted, but like trying to keep calm and carry on.
Knowing that he's exhausted, Akira actually hops to the front of the cart and says, "Why don't you?"
Not the exhausted condition, but just like you can tell you can tell he just came back.
Yeah, Akira's gonna let him know that you can take it easy, and they'll grab the reins from him.
On a scale of 1 to his max HP, how's he looking?
As far as HP goes, he's whole. He is entirely restored.
Oh, okay. I thought he would like come back at 1 or something.
No, not with big barrel resurrection. Barrel resurrection is something else.
All right. I was gonna lay on hands and never mind.
Yeah, no, he's his exhaustion is more soul tiredness.
Well, I'll tell you what then. On the way into town, I'll give a nice, inspiring speech about how it is to die and, like, come back and all that jazz. And invoking my inspiring retreat.
Perfect. All right.
For that speech,
so
Airdrum's talking to Breaker until distance, and then talking to Val.
Fine, you don't get the benefits.
Cool. That's fine.
No, what's the temp HP?
It's up to 6 people, so like literally, I don't think I can hit everybody with it. But it's 11 temp HP.
All right, so 11 temp HP to everyone but Eredrin.
Okay.
He's preoccupied and not listening to my speech.
Am I sleeping while this is happening, or like?
You're probably like nodding off during that 10 minutes.
I'm just fucking around. I don't care, honestly.
But
if I hit everybody, then I'll cover everybody.
Yeah, over time, like you can. But yes, with this last 4 hours of travel, a familiar sight, Hupperduke. The fields outside of Hupperduke, welcoming you all in, welcoming in other travelers. You hear the sounds of going off.
I think that
in the artillery fields.
Sorry, I don't know if just remind me. Was there issues with Alec?
Yes.
In Hupperduke, or would they? Because would they know that? Like, oh, hey, that guy.
Alec and Luca, I believe, had
not technically, because you were running around as not for a little bit when you were being chased and chasing you, and yeah.
Yeah.
I technically also have this year.
Yeah. So time to probably adopt a new persona.
That's where the hat went. The hat went to Luca.
Right, because Luca was gonna.
I believe so. I believe Luca has the hat. I believe this is true.
Yeah.
I will activate my shift move, and that will bring
Sparks.
to
Sparks.
Oh,
Sparks.
Oh, is it coming from me?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why. That's weird.
Is your phone near your cord? It was a weird thing. Yeah. Oh, it's on again.
Briefly.
Oh gosh, what the heck?
Okay, no, we're good now.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah.
That's weird. No, but sorry. What I was saying is I will activate my shift weave, and one of the outfits in there will be of a I don't know how to describe it, but because I don't know what exactly this would be entail with, but I imagine a kind of useful and versatile clothing for a female fighter kind of thing. You know, somebody who's like a female brawler, more specifically, somebody who's like good with their fists.
Mm-hmm.
So a chainmail bra
and
wow.
Buddy.
I 100% want a chainmail, bro.
Mithril, bro.
So protective.
Adamantine bra.
Adamantine bra. Now, as we
that
get
would
closer
hurt. That would
to the, as we get closer to the border of Humperdinck, I will activate my shift weave to that outfit. Fill it in with whatever you think would work best for that. But I will switch to one of my my alternate aliases, and you'll see before you I make her about a foot taller than me because I can do that. That's one of my things. She is now a foot taller than Nock was. And she has long red hair, and her name is Saoirse.
Saoirse?
And she Saoirse, yeah. While she's sitting there, she just kind of While she's sitting there, she's kind of like.
That wasn't a Slayer mispronouncing. I was like legitimately trying to make sure.
No, you're good. You're good. Right. And then you guys just kind of like, if you were looking, then you saw it. If you weren't looking, it kind of just happens, and you look back and you just see like, well, if we're going back to Humperdinck, might as well have something that makes it a little bit easier for me to get around in.
Yeah, Luca, you might want to do the same. I don't know how recognizable I'll be, but I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Like,
Nock, wasn't that the woman you turned into when you were dreaming in the apartment the one night and I dropped you on the ground? More to the party of anyone who witnessed that.
It'll be one of them, yeah, for sure. She's floating around in here most times.
Oh, jeez.
The child calls the sparks. The child is the source. Quickly,
I feel like there's a Ghost Rider 2 reference in there.
Right.
Is it still sparking?
No. It was just for a second.
It was just like a second. It was like a second. Just when you touched your child, it sparked. So I was just like, "That's the source. The child is the power."
But as you approach, you actually see a familiar sight as well.
Oh.
Assuming this is all new stuff.
Pale. Yes, most of you familiar. Your guy Val would have seen Humperdinck. It was a smaller town.
A long time
back
ago.
then. Yeah, it was a smaller city back then. Yeah. It's built up. There was only one layer before. Now there is a second layer. The upper layer is actually the older part of town. All this urban sprawl that goes down the mountainside from Upper Humperdinck is new for you. But flying through the sky before the fireworks are popping off, because y'all make pretty good time.
It's Superman.
Is the pale yellow skin of a very small draconid figure flying in the air, and then it looks like it sees you all and starts flying towards you, diving in, and Akira, it dives straight towards you, and you recognize it. It's Spearmint.
Oh, thank God.
and Spearmint
I thought it was.
Like flies directly at you, into you, like tackle hugs you. It's like being tackle hugged by a cat. It's not exactly world shattering, but you feel it.
Yeah. And I feel that. Yeah, I embrace Spearmint. Like from the happiness, you guys almost see Akira's wings pop out like the normal energy glows, but they kind of rein it in. Like, no, don't take off flying. But they are extremely happy to see Spearmint. They are probably gushing with like all sorts of psychic energy. Just extremely happy.
You and everybody else within 100 feet feels dread. coming off of Spearmint. Not happiness.
Oh no.
Relief perhaps at being around
I'm going
friends.
to go right into Spearmint's mind, full on detect thoughts. I want to know exactly everything.
There's a moment, you know, as you're plunging in, he looks, you see through his eyes, and he's looking down from the sign outside of Bex's shop, and it looks like he's tucked in, almost like looking like part of the sign itself, and then like looking down, and there are several heavily armed troops.
Kira is going to just broadcast everything to the group too. Just start sharing information, like rapid fire into everyone's brain.
Righteous brand soldiers of a significant caliber, significant rank, busting through the front door, and then Spearmint kind of drops down to the bottom left of the door, pokes a head around, and they see Bex for a moment, almost like hesitate, like there's a moment where there's magic that starts to build in her hands, and then she just stops and just like almost defeated looking, just kind of slumps her shoulders, and and ends up letting them take off her apron, take the holy symbol that she was hiding beneath the apron and beneath her shirt. The symbol of the Moonweaver.
Fuck, she got caught.
And they take this metal ball, and it looks like they crack it against their own armor and then throw it at her, and it just starts wrapping her around and around and around, locking around her and locking her arms kind of like across her chest, locking her legs together, this almost mummification by metal up to her neck.
Wait.
They start tearing down tapestries. One of them grabs what seems to be a handle on the back of this metal mummification and just lift her off the ground like a vase and start walking out the door. And as she does, you hear the telepathic utterance from Bex to Spearmint saying, "I don't know where they are. I don't know if they'll come back. I don't know. Do we have any other friends? Just leave. Just fly." And before the righteous brand soldier walks out the front door, Spearmint takes off, and you get the sense that Spearmint has been here for days, trying to find somebody sympathetic, somebody they know.
Akira will, of course, grip them close and tight, hug them, and tell everyone they're gonna look at Slayer with like super saucer anime eyes, tears welling up. We have to help Bex.
You were broadcasting that to everybody the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, once he's probably heard that he was like that she was like carried out or taken like a vase, is probably the point where he'd start walking towards town. So like whenever he gets 100 feet out of range is when he stops receiving the broadcast, but he'd probably already be on his way into town.
Akira would still do the same thing, like just to everybody. We have to save Bex, and then seeing Slayer having walked off, Akira like almost like without even.
It's like one of those like slow builds. Like he starts like walking, which like turns into like a fast walk, which turns into like a slow jog, and then like by the end of it, he's like full bore sprinting.
And yeah, now with the boots of striding and jumping, Akira can like kind of keep up.
At least jump to him.
Akira's
will take over the cart then.
Yeah, Akira's gonna gonna bound to Slayer with spearmint on their neck.
And we will leave off on that for today. So
we're storming Hupperduke, boys. Fuck disguises, we don't need them.
Have fun storming the castle.
Oh, so I hear it's time to turn into a giant eagle.
It's time to turn into a fucking Quetzal fucking whatever my fuck.
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
Quetzalcoatl.
Fucking turn into a Quetzalcoatl, lift us up, drop us on the dungeon. Yeah.
Turn to a pretzel waffle.
My son would know if I pronounced it wrong. Somewhere in the world he would know, and so I have to pronounce it correctly. Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank all of you for joining in. We missed those of you who weren't here. We love all of you very much. Always, always, always we appreciate you. And as always, please remember that kindness is free. And please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Check out the Patreon, check out the TikTok.
And do all the same on YouTube.
And for
the TikTok.
And for those who are celebrating Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride
Always Happy Pride. Yeah.
Be gay, do crime. Wait.
Wait a minute.